Yo, what is going on, ladies and gentlemen? What's poppin'? Waiting for the compadres to come through. Not the Padres, but the compadres. Uh, Let me do this real quick. Got some comments and some people. It was here already. You're killing it out here. Respect. Thank you. Thank you. You support your passion. And then this is earlier from Mr. Joe Nathan. What's going on, Joe Nathan? Hey, can y'all see the link to join the stream in the chat? Let me know if y'all can or can't. Yeah, because StreamYard got some messages. Apparently, there's some issue on Twitter. Mm, Let me add this to Facebook right quick. Yeah, give it a minute. Yeah, let me know if y'all can see in the chat though. It's off. Oh, it's already off. See, last week they was all like, "Oh my God, he wants to start on time. He's here on time." I'm like, "All right, cool." This week I'm like, "Let me not be on time. Let me be a little behind." Now they want to be all CPT. Oh, but I mean, this. But no, what's hood in the neighborhood? You can't see the link in the chat. Okay. Jordan. I see Jordan. I got a surprise that I got to show y'all. Some of y'all have already seen some stuff, but there's some more stuff that I got to show y'all. Oh, I love how y'all interact with each other. Nope, can't see it. All right, cool. I'll stay then. Uh, hmm. Yes, a surprise. Yep, a surprise. Let me see something because y'all can see the link in the chat. So I'm going to switch camera views. Now I can get some nose hair shots. Hopefully not. Bars. We ain't gonna talk about bars and rhyming today though. Um, but yeah, let me see some like quick uh put that right there. Nope. Okay. Yeah. How's the podcast stuff going, Johnny? Oh yeah, it was interesting. Had some high moments, and a little stressful moments. The day in paradise. I hear you, brother. You should stop by on the arena sometimes. That's on Sundays. I actually want to talk to you about that anyway. But yeah, I'm sure you subscribe to us. So yeah, when we go live on Sundays, come through the arena. Talk sports for sure on arena. Well, they talk sports, more sports than I know about. Just talk the Olympics and wrestling. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, I'm trying to put the because it's not letting me do it through StreamYard. So let me sit down in my thinking chair. So many copyright issues. About to. Okay, let me know if y'all can see the link in the chat now. Yo, Mr. Woody. Before you get on your BS with me,
Go ahead.
before you go there, I'm trying to make sure this link is in the chat. Were
Okay.
you able to go through the link in the chat or the one I sent in the group?
Through I emailed the link you sent through you texted me
Okay.
to myself.
Can you see
So
a link in the chat on your end?
can I what?
See a link in the chat.
Hold on.
Like I know here I see like they come.
Hey, Kita. I do not see a link in the chat. Joe Nathan. No, I don't see it in there. You need me to post it? Let's see
Yeah.
if I can.
Mm.
Let me see. See if I can work some magic.
Let me try to do it from my actual YouTube page.
How are you, JoJo? I'm great. How are you? You know what? I need to be cleaning my kitchen, honestly, and then packing because I plan on leaving after work tomorrow.
Who is
Need to
JoJo?
be cleaning my kitchen. Huh?
Who is JoJo?
Apparently I am. Thank you.
Hmm. Okay.
You said,
Oh, JoJo.
what?
That's confusing. Okay, I just put it in the chat. Yeah, ain't no link popping up at all.
I just put it in there.
Hey, people in the chat, you gotta come up with a name for the people that watch.
Squad.
Oh, we can call them cappers.
I think we could do better than that.
I just wow.
Why don't you let them pick?
Okay, what y'all want to be called? Yeah. I know Shelly.
Okay. Oh, Shelly.
was,
You got to update the picture. You got to put that in the picture now.
yeah. I'm gonna get the actual picture and put it in on this, but
Okay.
I don't want to. She just texted. That's funny. I want to do my journalistic duties and find out what that message means exactly.
What message?
That she sent.
Oh, okay.
Not that that a shitty sound.
Chat, y'all see the link? Because I posted it. For some reason, the chat's not updating on, at least on our side.
Like on actual.
Joe Nathan don't hate on my nickname.
What, JoJo?
And Joe Nathan, well, he called me Jordy.
Yeah, I saw that too.
I don't know how I feel about that. So. I got somebody else that called me that. So, female was at least.
Figured as much.
Huh?
I said I figured as much.
Yeah.
Hey, this mic on
that's my sister.
It's delayed on mine because I'm hearing back through the headphones, so I can hear the delay.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna switch back to headphones.
Joe Nathan, you got to come up better than that. The Stop Cap Squad. Come on now.
It's too many letters.
Right. Oh my gosh. Okay, JoJo. Then. What are the funniest points? Hey, y'all talking about everything but the question I asked y'all. Can you see the link that I put in the chat? Man, put two of y'all niggas in here. Well, a nigga and Joe Nathan. I'm trying to be politically correct.
I suppose.
Baseball, basketball, ping pong. There's no link, JoJo. Okay, I'm working on it. No.
Yeah, it's looking like. What's this thing called? Oh, it's two of them. What's this freaking name? This thing? StreamYard. Not trying to posted this. But what you could do is go follow us on, or me.
Oh, it's updating on here now. Maybe let me try it again.
Yeah, I just refreshed some shit.
Oh no, we don't need two more. So I know, right? One is clearly enough. Huh?
I am many already.
You can be one. You can be many within one, but being physically two is.
I'm Batman.
You Batman? Let me tell you, I saw a clip from the original Batman TV show. Them jokers was in there fighting fruit flies.
What, Adam West?
Yeah, she saw that clip. Huh?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. He was fighting fruit flies, and he's like, "Let me pull out my bat trap or something like that," and it was just a fly swatter, or might have said bat swatter. I was like, man, they on there like that budget was $4.72. Boy, and this was 61. We had animation back then. I was like, come on, y'all could have threw a little something back then. If Disney animations from the 30s can still hold up to this day, y'all could have squeezed a little something up out of there. This link is still not showing up. Maybe we're not allowed to post links. And you muted, by the way.
still muted?
Nah, I can hear you now. Sadly.
Okay. All right. You should hear me coming through the headphones now, though.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, I don't know. I think it's because gotta make sure people not putting crazy links on there. Probably just shut it down altogether.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Too many folks are getting freaky. Now,
Yeah.
the Ketas of the world.
Not the Keita. Dang, not you taking shots at Keita.
Well, I couldn't do Joe Nathan. He might have a lawyer on standby.
How you know Keita don't get jiggy with it?
I know more white people with lawyers than I do black folks.
I got lawyers.
I said I know more. I didn't say I didn't know any.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Show your ride, Ray. Show your ride. Hey, did you like my shirt? Did you see it?
All I saw was Dad. I couldn't see the.
Say Dad
316. That's dope. That's dope.
It's a wrestling reference for those who don't know.
So what does your shirt mean? What does Dad 316 mean?
Well, my meaning of it is come to my kid, raise hell and kick ass. That's what I interpreted it as. I'm gonna tell them to follow affiliation on Instagram and get the link through the story. Yes. Oh, you post well. The actual tap link's not on the story. I guess they can follow me too. So, did you watch Raw?
I did. Oh, let's talk about it. Because who's in that
Shelly not here.
Crate?
Wait. Pause. Shelly not here, so we can talk about wrestling.
Right. Who's in the box?
So I didn't see the crate thing on TV. I saw it on Twitter and stuff because I most likely fell asleep. Yeah, I don't know, but I seen meme of somebody saying that Triple H go pop out the box saying it's the new era. I was like,
bro,
y'all stupid.
Yeah, let's get out the wrestling out the way, before Cypher come on here and piss me off.
Oh right, yeah. Hold on, wait. Let's throw this graphic up real quick. Should we do the on the table graphic for later? Well, yeah, Shelly's not here. Wait, okay, let's get into why Shelly's not here at the moment. I don't know if she gonna hop on later because of what she texted in the chat. I don't know, but I don't know what that means.
Can we speak on it?
Yeah, speak on it. Why she's not here? I'm sure. Yeah, so Shelly is not here because she is at her job. They're doing this prom thing, and she's been, she mentioned it on here, like her flyers or whatever that she's been putting around for people to vote for her for prom queen or whatnot. I actually got one of the images of the flyer thing that she made. I don't have it here to put up, but we do have the image of one Shelly Mack. And does it look like it happened? You would say it happened, right? Based off the image, right? She didn't just bring her own, put it on. That would be strange.
Oh yeah, no, because I had texted her early in the day to see how it was going, if she had heard anything, and she first said that she didn't win.
Okay.
But then when she sent the picture, and that's why she was saying they tricked her.
Got you. So it literally just happened within that time frame. Okay, cool. Got you. Okay. So Shelly was campaigning, so to speak, for prom queen. I don't think she needs a campaign though. I'm pretty sure she was gonna win anyway. But because people like Shelly, people really like Shelly. She's a cool person. And survey says the results. That was I don't know why this went to Maury. But the results are in, and Shelly won prom queen.
Woo! Yeah, that's a baddie. That's a baddie. Oh, what a leg out. Oh.
Let's get this off camera for Joy. Go crazy.
I am
But
perfectly
no,
fine, thank you.
but no. Shout out and congrats to one Shelly Mack. She out there hustling and bustling. Um, oh man, I ain't put the new images that I just made today on this. I did it, but yeah, I don't know if y'all seen. Well, no, let's talk wrestling first, and then we go into the stuff that's been created. Let's do
Okay,
that.
because let me
So,
talk about Joe Nathan real quick because he talking about Raw is dull. What we're not gonna do is get on here and act like you didn't watch the whole show the whole way through. Something held your attention, whether it was a box or not.
whether
Okay,
it was a box or not, what?
yeah, because he said Raw was dull. A box has more anticipation than half the storylines going into WrestleMania. We still got a couple weeks until Raw. Okay, we still got to get through
We
Elimination
need
Chamber.
to, yeah,
I'm sorry, until WrestleMania. We still
right.
got Elimination Chamber to get through. We still got storylines to set up. Everybody ain't ready just yet. Okay, I need to know who this is, who this masked fiend is.
No, whoa, don't use that word.
I know. I thought about it after I said
Yeah,
it. I apologize. It's only one.
ooh, that did something to my heart, like high
I'm
key, like no
sorry. I
joke.
didn't mean it.
You
I mean,
know,
I meant it, but I didn't mean it.
I'm gonna try not to cry. Like I don't.
You
So not
hold on
because you
here.
said that,
I'll
but
help you
because
out.
of what I'm about to say.
I'll
No,
take
no,
you
no,
out.
no, no. The 17th, February 17th was the last day that Bray showed on WWE television.
February 17th.
Yeah, they
Wow.
showed. That was when him, and it's crazy. It's crazy how the universe works because obviously they didn't know what was about to happen. No one knew,
Yeah.
but
I would still like to know like what exactly was
you
going
don't know
because
what happened.
well,
Okay,
he was out for a while and
yeah,
then I was thinking it was COVID or I don't know what.
I'll touch on it in a minute, but that his last moment on TV was him and Uncle Howdy Bo Dallas
Yeah.
in the ring together, like
Mm-hmm.
basically like we on the same page now.
Yeah. I remember because he
That
was
was their
like in the
last
corner
moment.
and then they stood
Yeah,
up together. Yeah.
yeah, and that was it. That's the last time we saw him on TV. I'm getting goosebumps. And like real life bullshit.
You
But
stupid.
yeah, it was
Did this
bruh,
nigga really bring up
bruh.
Joe
You
Joe Nathan?
we finna
He
put you in
said
timeout,
Mick
bro.
Foley. Now he has slimmed down.
We finna put you in
But
timeout.
scroll down to what he said
He may
next.
have slimmed down, but he still got them big old hips.
Right, yeah. He still got that. It ain't him. It ain't him. Scroll to his next comment.
What's his next comment? After Mick Foley?
Yes.
I don't
Because
see that.
Keita said something and then he said something.
That one ain't pop up yet.
So he
Oh my.
said he added Keita saying this is Jordan on the easy mode. Wait till he drinks a root beer. Then he's going off. And
He
what
talking
is
about root
going
beer.
on? What is with y'all and root beer?
Wait, he mentioned root beer?
Yeah.
Wait, why did you mention root beer, Joe Nathan? I wonder.
Yeah, I'm wondering too.
Now I'm wondering for
Cause,
real, because I don't
cause
think
you
Joe Nathan follow me. So that's interesting that he mentioned it.
yeah, exactly.
God damn it.
That's
Let
exactly
me know
what
when
I'm
he coming.
wondering.
I'm gonna put
Cause
this
I
in.
haven't said anything.
Right. Interesting. We still ain't dove into Raw yet, but I
Okay,
don't know.
okay.
Not,
Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Oh no.
uh
Tell me what happened first. Then we can get into
oh,
Raw.
so with Bray, man, he had he was having health issues with his heart.
Okay.
Like
That's what I was thinking.
so he had caught COVID, like him when he actually like it happened or whatever. He had caught COVID and then he was like fighting it, trying to get better and stuff like that. But they said that he didn't the day that it happened, he has a vest that's supposed to do the what is it, the paddles, supposed to like bring him back and shock him, but he didn't have the vest on that day. JoJo, his wife, had left the house. Like they left, they weren't there, and he had I think he had it on, but then he took it off. Like when they were there, but he had took it off or something like that. He was I believe he was in his art room. I don't want to say that and be wrong, but I believe he was like that. He got a room where he painted stuff like that. But he had it off, and JoJo came home, and she found him, and she saw like it was like near him, but he just didn't have it on, and that's what would have like brought him back. So he was having like heart issues, health stuff going on, whereas he had that provided to him, or for him to be able to come back in the instance that no one's around. But yeah.
How you find all this out? Because I ain't say nothing that said none of this.
I mean, one, they got the Bray Wyatt documentary.
I didn't know there was a documentary. Oh wait, they talked about it in the documentary. The one where the person that makes his mask was in.
Yeah.
I didn't know they talked. I didn't know they talked about it in there.
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, also, so the stuff like during that time frame, the stuff that was happening with Bray around that time, I only watched it during that time frame. I did not go back through and watch it at all because I just couldn't. Keita mentioned root beer. Well, wait, who mentioned root beer first? I'm serious.
No, he said he just mentioned a random sugary drink.
Oh, okay, I see that part.
Of all drinks, though.
Right, like that's how you know it's just a wavelength thing going on here. Stop the cap. Let's see how these comments. Wait, hold on. Root beer? What is root beer?
I have no idea. That's intelligibility to get people.
Don't you drink root beer, Joy? Don't you drink root beer?
Just gonna remove that from my head.
You don't drink root beer?
I can't stand root beer.
That's wild.
It should not exist on the face of this earth.
Remove that from your head. Remove this.
No.
We're just gonna remove
it should not drink. It should not exist on this earth. And also, Keita sound old as hell saying I don't drink soda pop.
She is old as hell.
That's your family, not mine.
That's not my family. She was actually on the arena last week and got mollywopped. I mean, this week he got mollywopped.
I was popping in and out.
Oh my god!
What y'all play?
We just played the Busta Rhyme game, the rhyme time thing. But man,
come on, we got to talk. We got to talk.
Okay, yeah, you go ahead. Dive into Raw. Go ahead.
So
add these pictures on it.
We're gonna start from the beginning or just bounce around.
Sure, you have whatever you want.
So let's talk about Javon winning the triple threat.
Mr. Evans.
That was great. That was great. Mm-hmm. It's another thing. I don't know why I realized it didn't hit me until afterwards. Why was Dom hiding the hammer? Like, it's a triple threat match. You ain't got to hide it.
He hiding it from his opponent.
Yeah, don't nobody be hiding a steel chair from somebody when they hit him in the head.
I mean, but they back be turned for the steel chair typically. He wanted to like reel them in and then bow. That's what that was.
I guess.
Don't
Dragon Lee didn't
don't be
reel
coming
nobody.
at Dirty Dom like
I was just
that.
like, Dragon Lee didn't reel nobody in when he took Gunther out with that bail.
That wasn't even a bail. That was a whole prop. You didn't hear a ding at all. Like, I get y'all bringing back the ring bell being used, which is great. But the reason why we like the ring bell being used is the ding. Like, that's what we're going to
I don't ever actually remember hearing it make a sound.
Yeah, it does. It did. It did back in the day.
That's what I'm saying. Back in the day, I don't ever really remember it doing it.
Yeah, especially so they hit them on the head. Then when they drop it on the ground, you hear it.
Oh, okay. Now dropping it on the ground, yes.
Yeah. But that's how you knew it was real, at least. But when they did it over the head, you heard something because it's actual bell in there. But like, even if they like have their arm over it when they hit them, you still hear the motion. But like, yeah, they blew me with that. That shit gave his ass a pillow to hit through it.
Moving on, you pick the next topic.
So yeah, congrats to that man, Javon Evans. Won that triple threat. He's gonna be in the Elimination Chamber here in Chicago, and that boy gonna be bouncy.
Yeah,
like that's gonna be dope. I'm thrilled to see it. So I didn't. He was not on my bingo card to win. Honestly,
no, it wasn't either.
I thought it was gonna be Dom.
Gunther. I thought it was gonna be Gunther.
So we both would have been wrong on that one.
yeah.
But,
I mean, I'm happy I'm wrong.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
me too. It's Black History Month. But yeah. Yeah.
Put him up.
That's why I am with it.
Put him up, Joe Nathan.
That's why I am with it for real. Like I'm not watching the show Traitors. Like I've been a big supporter of that show. It was good, but I'm not watching because all the black people go.
Is that white man still on there? From this season? No.
Oh,
the one that was eating like this. He an actor. He was like being real racist. I mean, not racist, but
you talking about Michael Rappaport?
Yeah, is he still on there? But he got voted off yet.
Yeah, he got voted off.
Okay.
I wish he had stayed on. If he had stayed on, black people probably would have stayed too, honestly.
Right.
But like, believe it or not, like, for real. But yeah, I'm not watching that. I ain't finna go into that show, dive into it. But my thing is, it's Black History Month. I stated this to somebody already. I'm like, them as creators of the show, this is all pre-recorded. Y'all know, like, the black people were gone. Why would y'all air this show this season, this month? Y'all should have waited till March. Like, that makes no sense at all. Because I'm like,
might be a shot.
Could be a probably. Shot. But then that's gonna make me feel some way about Alan Cumming, and I'm gonna have to dive into him and see
He's just the host. He ain't got no power.
Yeah, he do got power. He Nightcrawler. What are you talking about?
Moving on along.
How long?
Let me see what else happened.
Tell me when I'm telling lies.
How do you feel about this new Natty?
Moving on.
I
don't like Natalya. I need her to go crumble into dust somewhere.
I didn't realize she'd been around almost
30 years.
20.
It's been 84 long years.
I killed 5,600. So that's about right.
No, I am not. I am 335. Thank you very much.
The fact that you had to look up for that answer is
crazy. I had to make sure. I didn't know if it was a 37 year. I just making sure. But yeah, 335.
Oh, go back to that last one. That would be a good match.
Wait.
Dom and Javon for the IC title.
Oh, yeah, because Dominic Mysterio, he may be right. He may be on to something. He is like the greatest Mysterio of all time.
I am loving this King of the Luchadors aspect.
Yeah, he is.
The El Sucio de Sucio.
Funny as hell. Yeah. He is the Yeah, I got 2 points. Talking about the arena. You watch him. Bruh, don't get me started on the challenge. Oh my god. That's a arena conversation, high key. Like that's an
Never
arena
watched it.
conversation. Bruh, the challenge is amazing. I watch Big Brother. Like that's an arena. If you free Sunday, come through the arena. I need you to come through the arena, Jonathan. I need to dive into those shows. Like, come through. Um, I fucking love the challenge, high key. But yeah, Jonathan and Chambers could be here in Chicago. Dominic is an amazing talent. I was tired as hell, so I didn't see all of the match, but I saw a good portion of it. And yes, we will. And it was the parts that I did see, even some clips I saw like on Instagram. I'm like, oh yeah, it was actually pretty dope. Speaking of social medias, I didn't put this on Facebook yet. Oops.
Let me see what else. Honestly, so I remember the box, and then it's supposed to be opened at the chamber. So that's something to look forward to. Let's see what else happened. Natty fighting. Who did she fight? Oh, it was Oscar and Bailey. I know how you feel about Oscar, especially since she won. We'll skip on past that. Let's see.
I have no feelings about Oscar winning.
Your mother was there.
Who? Oh, AJ Lee. Yeah.
Oh, I'm clipping it and sending it to her.
I thought you, because you said Oscar and then you went her. I thought you was trying to.
No, I was moving on.
Oh. Okay.
I need to go back and find. I need to go back and find the translation from what Stephanie said to Liv. No.
Oh, from that. Oh.
Yes, they said it's posted.
Yeah, I saw they had the translation posted.
Yeah.
Bro, I was so tired. I missed so much of Raw. Like I ain't
seen none of that. Well, I need to start back watching the NXT. I gotta get back watching that.
I don't know. Joe Hendry's the champion. I don't think I care to watch it.
Moving on.
I don't like Ricky Stanks either.
I'm more so there for Ethan Page right now.
I love Ethan Page.
Into one of the most entertaining heels right now. AJ Lee.
It should have been a Chicago street fight. AJ Lee versus Becky Lynch.
There's still opportunity. There's still time.
That'd probably be. I could see it being a WrestleMania thing if they
face over. Yeah, because WWE base loves her. Stephanie came off as a villain. No, I don't think she came off as a villain. I just think she just got it in her face.
She just got attitude.
Yeah.
But
she gets tired of being pushed around.
That crowd go flip on her.
Talking about Liv?
No, they go flip on Stephanie.
Oh, you think
at
so?
Mania, if she, people love Liv too much.
Yeah.
They go flip on her.
I don't know.
And Liv is going to win at Mania.
She's a hell of a heel. I just want to bring this right back.
Yeah, the championship in another room. I'm not gonna go get that shit.
It's okay. I keep it close.
I noticed this like the second or third time you put it up, and I look at the title and I'm like.
Hold on, Akil versus Multi.
Akil versus Multi.
Who is Steve? Keita. Jordan versus Steve. Who is Steve?
That's your alter ego.
Is it Steve is my alter ego? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Joe Nathan versus
somebody
Corey. Who is Corey?
She is saying shit now. Talking about Corey from Corey in the House.
I might throw a couple dollars at that one.
You'll bet on your own fight?
I might throw a couple. No. Corey versus Joe Nathan.
Oh, she said Joe Nathan versus Corey.
Yeah.
Oh, I just saw Jay.
She a little too lazy to type out Jonathan.
I noticed some of them Jonah.
Jonah, yeah. I was like, okay.
I'm gonna pronounce it as Jonah just to keep it in continuity.
Multi-plot twist. Raquel Rodriguez interferes with Roxanne and screws Liv out of the Women's World Championship. Forms some badass heel faction. I'm not opposed to Raquel interfering. Yeah, I'm not opposed to it. I want Raquel to stomp a mud hole in her to absolutely destroy her.
But would we rather see that like that betrayal happen at Mania or the pay-per-view after?
No, it happens afterwards.
Okay, cool.
Afterwards, yeah. Joe Nathan works here. I'm just matching y'all. Oh, she said she's just matching us with folks. I'm not about to type his long name. Copy and paste.
Yeah, say it once, have it in your copy, and then.
Yeah, and you run it back.
So sure. That hurt me so much.
Oh, that was another good match. The 6 man. That was a good match. And it was literally at the beginning of the show. The Usos, LA Knight versus The Vision.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that at the beginning of the show. I saw the promo and all that stuff. Mm-hmm. They went to commercial. I was knocked the fuck out. But I don't like LA Knight. I don't like LA Knight. I just don't like LA Knight. Like I would have been asleep regardless.
Let's talk about something else.
Who won that?
The Vision.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
Yeah.
What do you think they're doing with them in the tag team titles? Do you think it's gonna be Jay versus Drew at Mania, or no?
Jay versus Drew.
Yeah,
it would be interesting because Jimmy ain't gonna be around much longer.
I know. That sounds ominous, by the way. But yeah,
I didn't mean it like that.
No. I know.
No, because she coming back with the baby on her titty.
Oh yeah, and for the title.
Raquel, Stephanie, Roxanne, Anna, Julia, Lola Vice. What you booking?
I don't like Julia.
What you booking here?
Well, I think we know this by now, though.
You like Julia?
I don't like Julia.
Oh, I was gonna say, I was surprised.
And it's not even for that reason. Maybe it is actually for that reason.
It is.
Because they all have a certain thing.
Next time you go see a therapist. Next time you go see a therapist.
Like I understood strong style when I first saw Asuka. I was with Asuka. I rocked with Asuka.
But you don't like her
when she beat Ember Moon. I ain't like that. But I still, right? I feel like Asuka should have beat. No, it's because it's Ember Moon. That's my girl. But
who's also
like Ember Moon and Keith Lee, I think they shouldn't have done them dirty. They would have been hot commodities in WWE. Like you look at it. Look at Ember Moon now. Look at Athena now. Like amazing. But I mean, I don't watch the stuff live. But yeah, did Jordan say that? JoJo is a whole nother person. But you don't know, so I will give you.
She doesn't know.
Yeah, I know.
But I did say go see a therapist.
Yeah, I know. I heard you.
Jimmy got dad duty, so Jay going to turn. No.
Jimmy got soul.
Jay turning on Jimmy for what?
No, he ain't gonna turn on him.
Give me a plausible reason. That
Jay the one that told Jimmy, we need to be tag team.
Yeah. I was like, no, but then he told him last week to go for the title.
Exactly. He was like,
hey, that ain't happening.
We the best damn tag team. But I saw that match. That match was good. That match was really good.
That was good. Man, them versus Alpha Academy. That was a great match.
That was so good. I was emotionally invested. Yes. They never have had a tag team title match. As
I thought they've had at least one before.
Not a one-on-one tag team title match, no, or 2-on-2 tag team. Yeah,
interesting. Yeah. They were great. Every time they put them out there, they have a really good match. I don't know why they're not being used. Multi and Jordan, can we talk about the insane rise of Trick
Man,
Williams, who was killing it on the mic, stepping in the ring with Randy Orton, Sami Zayn? So I didn't see that match. I've been meaning to go back and watch it.
well, him versus Sammy.
Yeah, all three of them. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Wait, no, they went out there. He didn't. The triple threat is Friday. He in the triple
this
threat on
Friday?
Friday. Yeah, it's him.
Oh, I thought it was
Damian
last
Priest
week.
and Melo.
I thought it was 3 of them. So I know it was. So it was just Randy, Sammy, and who else was in that?
And what?
Triple
Oh,
threat.
talking about the Fatal 4-Way. I think that's what you think.
No. There was a triple qualifier. Randy
So
and
no, the
Sammy.
qualifying. Randy was in a separate qualifying match, and he won his. Sammy was in a qualifying match against Cody and Jacob Fatu.
Ah, that's right. I didn't see that one.
Yeah.
That's this week. That's this week.
This
That's
week
Friday.
is the one with Trick
yeah.
Williams. Yeah. Man, I did not expect. Let's rewind to him first bursting on the main event scene for SmackDown. So
wait, like the very first time?
Yeah, like not the backstage, but the
no. I'm talking about like when he was still technically on NXT, and he came and ran out to help Melo, and the crowd went crazy. This was before he was
heel.
heel.
We talking about that. Yeah.
That was a pop.
Yeah, that was a pop.
That over. He been over, and what had never even been on the show.
But the thing is, stuff like that happens. You see people pop up from NXT, the crowd get wild. But for him to continuously be able to build that momentum and take off from that is wild. Because he, like, LA Knight be saying he's a megastar. He's saying it. Trick Williams is giving megastar. Hands down.
There's proof. There's proof.
Yeah, there's proof because he says it. Sure.
No. Do you not remember the pop he got when he was feuding against Roman, and Roman was coming out, and right before he gets to the part where he raises the title in his entrance, LA music hits.
I saw.
Come on now, and
Roman did that in
past
design.
him without acknowledging
he was trying to help him. We're
not looking at it from that standpoint. You're looking at it from the standpoint of the business. We're looking at it
because
as
he squandered it.
No.
You can't like him like because
you're looking at it from a business standpoint. Look at it from a point where he's over with the crowd.
Is he though?
You trying to be production in the back. Now,
who's more over right now? Out of everybody,
who are you referencing?
Everybody.
Everybody.
No, let's just keep it to SmackDown because LA Knight's a SmackDown guy, right? So on SmackDown, who's the most over person on SmackDown?
It's gonna be Cody.
Who's the second most?
It had to be Drew.
Give me your top 5. Let's just do that. Give me the not your top 5, the actual top 5 most over people on
SmackDown. That's what I'm saying. Drew, Cody, Jacob. Trying to think who else over there. Trick and Randy.
Who not in that top 5?
I didn't say you were wrong. I'm just saying,
like he don't.
But you have to also remember that they've written him off TV for a while. He's building back up.
Sure, if that's what you want to call it.
Anyway, Trick Williams has it factor that reminds me of The Rock on the mic. Plus, I feel like that's just a black connotation. But anyway, plus he can handle himself in the ring as a storyteller, and even him on commentary in the main event, he had aura. When was he on commentary? I don't remember that. Trick Williams and Carmelo Hayes could be the next. We already got a Shawn Michaels and Diesel.
No, don't do that. Don't.
They already did
Trick
that
by calling him Diesel.
Did you not watch NXT like 2-3 years ago?
Yeah, they did that type of feel.
Yeah, they already did
But
that. And that-
like, no, they
and they
will not
running
be
it
the
back.
next Shawn Michaels and Diesel because that means Melo, like, they more so HBK and Triple H. I can see that as the reference.
Now that would be interesting.
Because that's what they give. Like they'll be able to team up, but they also prone to beat each other ass. You know, like that's more accurate. Having them be like having that type of outlook for them. Let's see, mentioning Jacob Fatu. Jacob Fatu is a machine of a performer, but Cody has that John Cena.
When was John Cena heel in 2013?
It was a time frame where John Cena, he wasn't a heel, but like I don't know if it was 2013, but he was like not liked too much. Let's say 2011.
That
Was
was
that
the back
2013 is the
to
Daniel
the
Bryan
last
stuff,
few
right?
years of his full-time career. That was he was being booed, and that's all because of The Rock.
No, he was booed a lot in 2011 too.
But I'm saying it's all because of the. Well, okay, but you got to remember who he was going up against and the way they were turning him, the way they were portraying him.
Yeah. Because when they did that thing where they did that tournament and Ray won, then they had the match the next week where John Cena and Rey Mysterio fought for the title, and then John Cena won the title. Fucking wild. I never liked
that was crazy. Why I would like to hear a backstory as to why they did that. Joe Nathan, I said what I said.
Because I feel like as much as they try to say that one that's to say Triple H. Okay, technically Melo just got called up too, though. Look at it in this context. Shawn Michaels was already a name before him and Triple H was a thing on the main roster, so to speak. Same thing, you can say that same type of effect with Trick Williams and Melo too. Shawn Michaels was the guy at that time, and then they became, Triple H kind of just got Shawn was just like, hey, just put him on TV with me type shit. Like it wasn't like a design, like, hey, we have this Vince thing go, hey, Hunter, we have this plan for you. Like that wasn't it at all. Shawn was just like, just put him on TV with me and we'll be fine.
He said, I'll take care of the rest of it.
Right. And I don't think it was no intent to build him up to be this major thing. He was just like, hey, this guy's my friend. So we're just gonna be on TV with me. Shawn was doing whatever. Vince was like,
okay,
all right, Shawn. Like, pretty much.
Wasn't really telling him no at the time.
Yeah, he couldn't because anyone lash out on him. Shawn was unhinged in the 90s. Man, but I love HB shit. I think CM Punk and Shawn Michaels are the two that I've never went against, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I've never went against those two ever. Wrestling watching career.
Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, I mean, Shawn's my favorite.
I've gone against.
I got the tatty. I got the.
I did not know you had that.
Tattoo. Yeah, I got Shawn Michaels tattoo. I got this when I was.
What a Pepsi.
17. I don't like Pepsi like that. I've thought about it, but I don't know.
Well, where's the CM Punk tattoo?
I thought about it, but I don't know.
You don't like him that much.
I do. It's just, I don't know. Then it just gets weird. It's weird because he's in Chicago too. So I may come across and be like,
yeah.
I don't know if I'll be like, hey, I got a Pepsi tattoo like you.
Okay. Goodbye.
Exactly. Like
no. That's what I want to happen.
Nope. Nothing to have a weird moment with my dad. Trick Williams and Roman Reigns need to have a grace. I wanted them to cross paths in the Rumble. They did the Rumble sloppy.
Well, it was
so many missed opportunities for people to just cross paths. Like they even got a touch. Just give them a face off. Like Roman and Oba, Brock and Trick. Wait, did Brock and Trick, was they in the ring together? I don't think so.
Trick, no.
So it was just so much, but they made sure they had those black people in the ring, that black NXT in the ring.
We
which is I'm
appreciate it.
okay with it, but still, they was getting ready for Black History Month.
Hey, at least Brock didn't throw none of us out this time.
Yeah,
At
he
least
did.
not
He
that I
threw out
remember.
Tip. I mean, he threw out
I-
Oba.
Well, it's Oba. Who else gonna take him out?
Roman could have taken him.
He wasn't there yet.
I mean, don't waste that. Like, don't have that happen at the right. They used to use the Rumble to set up WrestleMania matches.
True.
It seemed like the only type of big match that they set up was El Grande versus original El Grande. Like
El Grande versus
that's the only
original
thing.
El Grande.
Yeah, El Grande Americano. It's like that's the only thing that was set up. Yeah, I know. I don't like it. That's a question for you.
Have you guys been quite a few actually? Well, I ain't gonna say quite a few. At least a handful, yes.
Yeah, they eliminate Brock during Jay's entrance.
That was
They should have
crazy.
had Brock and Jay be able to cross paths. Like they wrote that weird. They did that so weird. And then it's these reports that's been going around, people talking about some Braun Breaker was supposed to win the Rumble. How? They took him out at the start of the Rumble. How was he supposed to win? Like, where do y'all get that from? It's not like he was in the Rumble and got. It's not like the Punk situation. Punk was supposed to win that Rumble that Cody won, the second one. Like, it didn't happen because he got hurt. Because Drew ass hurt him. That's the only reason Punk didn't. Don't smirk. What's wrong with you?
I'm just saying we got a hell of a story out of it.
I mean, we did, but see, this is why. So in doing the artwork and stuff, it was in my. I'm like, man, why? Like I would wanted to like change your smirk, but I'm like, there's a reason why I need this smirk to be like this in this artwork, and you just did the fucking smirk.
I don't smirk in the picture. I'm glad they haven't seen it, so they can't judge me.
That's okay. I'm putting it up here now.
No, you don't
put it up here in a moment. But it's like you don't have to do that. But you just did it though. You literally just did the smirk. Like it's like
I don't control them. I am nothing more than a brain inside of a body that does what it wants to do.
What does that even mean?
I am nothing more than a brain inside of a body that does what it wants to do.
Sound like you have no control.
I'm just here, bro. I didn't choose this. It chose me. Chad Gable looks. Yes, we've been on this. I've seen the workout videos.
Oh wow!
You talk about somebody preparing for a comeback. Preparing for a comeback.
Can you see him being world or WWE champion?
I can.
Okay, me too.
Let me tell you, because that feud he had back in the day with Gunther was great.
Oh, that was good.
That was good.
His shit is Shorty G with Baron Corbin. Like when it was Mustafa Ali, like over on SmackDown, like doing shit like that. That was a decent era for SmackDown, I would say. It was watchable.
Real quick. You know, Joe Nathan just might be black.
I've been said that.
He just might be black. Just for this comment alone. Cause damn it, if I could have gone to any
he was there for the Kofi match.
Yeah, I would have liked to have been there for that. Cause it was a great match. Great story.
The fact that he mentioned as being at a wrestling event, saying that he basically went there to see the Kofi match is telling in and of itself. So there you go. I guess Joe Nathan.
I know. All right. Power to the people, Joe Nathan.
Power to the people.
Hold on, wait. Here's a real quiz. Let's see how black he really is. Because all black people except for Multi will know this answer. What iconic black figure recently passed?
Yo, I saw that instantly. Like, and I had I put that on my I put that on the page.
Who the hell is this Jonah
Fuck is
person?
Jonah?
I'm glad we was on the same page. So she can't type out Joe Nathan. She
Jonah,
can't type
this nigga
out
take all
Jonathan.
that shit.
Yes, but you can type out a paragraph. You done gave me a whole haiku.
Haiku.
Yes.
That's an introductory paragraph. Right there.
Yes. She said it
That's
sounds
essay
like
style.
a very fun event. I used to watch wrestling when I was younger, but stopped because I try to knock some. Well, that's not reason enough to stop.
That's
Reason enough to keep watching. Yeah, to get better at it. Yeah.
I'm crying. I literally got tears.
Yeah. You stop. You get your priorities together.
Man.
Ugh. He said, Joe Nathan said, I was there for all of it, bro. I saw Kofi journey for 11 years, and that was organic. It was that everyone, regardless of ethnicity, wanted Kofi to win. I don't know about everybody, but you know,
the great majority.
The people.
But who was that? What team used to say?
You Googled it.
Oh, that was Jack Swagger, Cesaro, and Zeb Coulter. That's what it was. We the people.
I need to do dishes. Yes, Joe Nathan. That's who I'm talking about. You Googled. I have a. You took too long to answer.
You Googled it.
You took too long to answer.
Nah, he was busy typing this out.
I can't trust it. I have to ask in person.
You should have told him hop on again.
He ain't gonna hop on here. We've been telling him to hop on. Joe Nathan, get on the talk. Get on the talk. The linkity talk and this talk.
The link not in the chat though. It ain't working.
I saw it in the news. You okay? Now you Caucasian for real because you're watching the news.
Yeah.
Black folks get their news online nowadays.
Or from each other, word of mouth.
Oh yeah, word of mouth. But like, nigga, did you see something?
Like, man.
Oh, look at that. It's in the chat now. I see it. Yeah, okay. Hop on in there, Joe Nathan. Joe Caucasian said
people trying to come through.
You said 18 people.
But
let's see,
but yeah, so I don't know. That's all. Oh, and then like you said, mother arrived.
Yes.
AJ Lee.
She was leaning into the shit talking with Becky. She said, "Take swing, bitch." I was like, "Oh,
that's what I heard."
Yeah,
exactly what I heard.
Yeah,
she was trying to be cool, but that's what I heard.
Yeah,
like swing, key.
Yeah,
that was like Chucky mixed with Crazy chick from Chicago. High key.
I was ready for a little scrap.
I was too. I knew Becky irritates me so much when she tries to act.
She doing her job, dear.
No, not in a good way, bro. Not.
Yeah,
I mean, because it doesn't look like she pretended. Like, and then you overdoing it. Like when she kept like.
I like it.
Like she might as well been.
She's leaning. That's her character.
She might as well been doing a chicken dance.
You looking too much into
the Tootsie Roll. Nah, that ain't character. Character would have if she should have been like just like held it, not keep doing like the fucking I'm gonna beat your ass shuffle.
She's very over the top. Also, so do you follow her on Twitter?
Unfortunately, yeah.
So have you?
I have her notifications on.
You have her notifications on?
Like if she tweeted right now, it will pop up on my phone.
That's also,
but it's still on from her feud with Ronda. That's why. Because she used to drop Eminem bars.
You've had years to get rid of that shit. You still like her.
Yeah, I know. I don't go to her page, so I don't do that.
Okay. Anyway,
but yeah.
So you know who she be tweeting like, right? Have you caught on to who she?
I know who she been talking like. What the fuck?
Yes.
I noticed that months ago, and I hate it.
I did too. I keep meaning to bring it up. Because I commented under one of her posts. I was like, It just hit me. I see what you're doing, and I love it.
It just hit you. I don't. You want to
No,
know
no, no.
why I don't like it
I'm
though?
talking about back then.
Oh,
I
okay.
saw it. I noticed it a while ago. I was just saying, like that's what I put under her comments.
Shut the fuck up.
They do. Yes,
Shut the
yes,
fuck up.
Keita. So come on
Wait,
back.
why would Sports Illustrated be talking about wrestling? I mean, talk about acting. What the
Because
fuck?
she's just overall great. Let's talk about all her accolades. All right, you keep looking crazy. She gonna whoop your mama.
My mama watching this too.
She gonna whoop your mama.
AJ Lee. She ain't gonna do shit.
Kate, do me a favor. Don't show now another Keita message until she type out that whole boy name.
Popcorn's disgusting, bro.
Cause if Joe Nathan can take the time to put her whole thing.
Yeah, how's he? I think you just hit at and don't the rest just pop up?
I would think so. The math is mathing on my end.
Unless he every time he do it, he copies.
Copy and paste, like I stated.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But no, so yeah, so let's hammer in on the Becky Lynch shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
She so I noticed it like after like the third time she did it, like third time ever, I peeped it. I'm like,
some of the tweets.
No, just in
character.
Ring. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hearing it, and I'm like, no. The reason I don't like it is because wrestling, yes, wrestling has done the thing of like they try to like parody like type stuff, right? But I feel like
it's
different when you do it when a character or a person that's like hated in that sense. Like a lot of the reason why Iron Sheik has issues with Hogan and is because of the character that they gave him and how he was portrayed. There was a reason why we was able to not like Jinder Mahal because of like it was basically playing on people's racial tendencies for the most part. And just like
I didn't have
that's what a lot of
that's not why I didn't like him. It was just the fact they gave that nigga the title out the blue.
Oh, I love him as champion. Don't get me wrong. But anywho, it's a different story. But if you look at it though, like he started going into like the modern day Maharaja, and like they seeing that, and yeah, there was people who like, what the hell, we don't like that. You know, they not gonna come out and say, oh, we're racist, blah blah blah.
But show. How do I get rid of you?
But they placate,
yeah, shit like that.
Sit down on your thinky chair and think.
Bro, hold on. Before you continue, my dumb ass. I'm looking like, why is my mouse not moving? It's the mouse from the picture. In the background. At the top where it says subscribe. I'm like, oh, my shit fucked. And then I see my little black icon move. I'm like, oh, okay. Let me stop snitching on myself.
I don't. I'm not gonna say nothing.
Oh, Keita, you can watch it. It's on Netflix. You got a VPN. You can watch both of them on Netflix.
Yeah, you can watch Raw on Netflix.
Jinder Mahal beating Randy for the WWE Championship still feels like a fever dream. Yeah,
bruh, it was a good. You're hungry.
Why y'all talking about pizza?
I just ate pizza. I still got some pizza left.
The rest of these
but bruh, what he said? The multi biggest fight is not to the thing.
I think we have a good time.
No, he cracking the fuck up. It'd be so fun. I gotta internalize the big laugh to let out like the not so loud laugh.
I'm gonna let it out,
bruh. This man, I'm not gonna go back to that now situation. Oh man, Oh man, I'm
That was
so
funny.
okay.
I was so serious. I was looking like, because I was really over trying to figure out if I could kick you out of here and it just be me.
Yeah,
And then
because
I'm
I
looking
saw
like,
your
why my
face
mouse?
in the
Yeah,
camera.
because I'm really in here looking, and I'm like, why my? I see the mouse moving, but then I look up and it's not moving. I'm like, why this bitch ain't moving? And I'm just moving back and forth, and then I see my little black mouse. Oh, okay, all right.
Oh man.
Anyway, moving on.
Okay. But no, the issue that I have with Becky Lynch doing that is that the rhetoric of it, people start to like it. Excuse me, people start to like it. So they hear her doing that. And then they know he does that. And then it leans them into, if you like Becky Lynch and then you got this person doing this in real life, same type of talk, you begin to develop in your head the psychosis of like, oh, it's entertaining, it's okay, it's fine, and that's not what we want, especially with who we got in office. You see what I'm saying? Like it's a wrestling can and has over the years done stuff to kind of have our mentals go a certain way. It's the same thing about social media, mind control type shit. A little bit, it's real. Just like John Cena didn't have to say that we got Osama bin Laden, but he did.
I don't remember. Was that actually televised or that just something
That was
that was leaked
televised.
afterwards?
Wait, let me think.
I want to say it was leaked afterwards because I know that was at the end of the show. I don't actually remember that being on TV.
Part of me feel like it was.
I don't know.
Part of me feel like it was. I don't. We have to do some homework.
Why y'all?
You said talking about pizza, huh?
Yes, Kita. So she's so stupid. She said,
She
"So you
hungry
mean to
as
tell
hell.
me that you like drunk pizza just because he said margarita pizza?" How old are you, Kita?
Drunk
How
pizza?
old are you?
Wait, what is that? Oh, I see.
So you
Not the
mean to
pizza
tell me
getting,
that you like drunk pizza because I
not
got
the
some
pizza getting,
margarita pizza?
pizza getting wasted, huh?
Oh my gosh. Anyway,
Pizza
when
getting
Becky
chocolate
Lynch brought
wasted.
up Ozzy Osbourne's passing and an obnoxious WWE script, that was a little much. I don't remember that.
Oh yeah, she did do that.
Oh yeah, I do know.
We got some comments on Facebook as well. Shout out to Keisha Cash. Shout out to Riff. Shout out to Kia was on Facebook too. Let me see. Hold on.
Keita, I said it's on Netflix. Ain't no channels on Netflix.
Well, why she act like she's somebody's grandma?
Oh my god, bro.
So we got this. This may be something fun for you.
Ooh.
Keisha Cash on Facebook says, "Help me get more in tune with anime and wrestling, y'all, because I can't keep my interest up.
Hold on a second.
But I
now.
love the concepts."
Hold on a second now. Now, Keisha Cash, I need you to. Would you like an anime to watch, or that will hold your attention? Now, I'll tell you this: with anime, you have to give it a little time, but I promise you it'll hold you. It's kind of like the first season of Game of Thrones. It's not till you get a couple seasons in that you start to enjoy it.
Yeah.
Hey man,
You have a better reference?
Once that head got cut off, he had my attention in because they built him up to be the person of the show. Jordan and Keita, little rivalry is hilarious. Don't know better yet. Run up on me, Keita. Run up on me.
She said she was told the one with Samuel L. Jackson was good. Is that the Black Samurai Jack? Yeah, he was Afro Samurai.
Oh, Afro Samurai. You know, I never watched it. Now there's one on Netflix called Blue Samurai. I believe it's what it's called.
Is he black?
Or Blue Eye Samurai. No. It's Blue Samurai.
She said, and I never watched Game of Thrones.
Well,
She said
girl.
yes.
So Blue
Keisha
Eye
Cash,
Samurai is good
join
on
us on
there.
a live. Click the link so we can talk in real time.
Let's see what else is there.
What else you like?
There's one called Solo Leveling. That's good, but you're gonna have to bootleg that one. Demon Hunters,
Demon
phenomenal
Hunter,
show.
yeah, I
Couple
heard of that.
seasons. You got Hunter x Hunter. You got Naruto. I don't think you're ready for that yet. That was my first one.
Naruto is
But you
simple
have
though,
to
ain't
be.
it?
Yeah, but
Or is it just a lot?
it can be a lot just because they have a lot of fillers. They have a lot of episodes they just throw in just because. Yeah.
Wouldn't recommend
Key
One
to,
Piece.
hell no. Cause I ain't
I
watched
watched it. I caught up with One Piece. I'm all caught up.
No, that's because you started at the age of 5.
All right, Keisha Cash is coming through here on our live, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome her for the first time ever to Stop the Cat.
Shut up.
Hey y'all.
Welcome.
So
Real
listen.
quick. I want to plug you. She's an amazing artist, y'all. She's such an amazing talent. Her music is dope as hell. Definitely go check her stuff out for sure.
Well,
Thank you. That's Keisha Cash with 2 Ks, goddamn it. Oh, I can curse, right?
2K. Yeah, you
Of
good.
course, I curse a lot. I haven't done it yet so far, but yeah.
Okay, so
He
listen,
lets me
y'all.
get it
This
out
is
the
the
way.
problem that I am having with how you say it?
Anime. Girl.
I love the characters. I love the concept. I can't stand the fucking commentary. Like why? I think and I don't
What
want
you
to
mean?
sound racist when I say this, but I think if they added a little bit more flavor, like black people to it, it will probably hold my attention. It's so boring and corny to me, y'all.
So anime
And they
is
be
gonna
so
be
emotional. Why the fuck is they so emotional?
so. So
It's
not all
draining
of
to
them
me.
are like that. So one that's hilarious, but it's kind of corny, is Demon Hunter. It has this little corny jokes, but it's good. It has a good story to tell. And
I really
also,
want to get into it. I really do.
if you look for something that's not necessarily corny, I think you would like Solo
Turn it
Leveling.
down
It's
for me.
more. There's nothing really corny about that.
Well, y'all
It's
have to
more so.
recommend one for me. Someone keep telling me to watch the one with Samuel L. Jackson in it.
I've heard it's good. I just haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, I seen Afro Samurai like that was over a
It's been
decade
out for a
ago at this
while.
point when it first came out. Because that came out around you know about Samurai Jack, right? Like they used to come
No,
out on like
You
Cartoon
don't remember
Network, I
Sam?
think.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
If you don't
I
mind me
never
asking,
really cared
I
for
already
it.
know
I
what you
tried. I tried
yeah.
as a kid to get into it, but like I said, it's the emotional concept and the yelling and the script. I'm like, that shit is triggering because
oh,
I'm
you
from
know,
the hood. You know what I'm saying? Like, I
Yeah.
don't
you're
want
like,
to be depressed when I'm watching. Right? I just want to see them slaughter some shit. Like, what the fuck?
So are you watching the animes that's not in English, or have you come across the ones that's not in English, or the ones that are
I've
in English?
seen both. I've
Okay,
seen both,
got you.
and
Got you.
they play a lot of it on Adult Swim.
Yeah, they
So
do.
I see a lot of it when I'm up smoking, writing. I'm in my writer's bag and shit, and it be playing on the TV. I be trying to get into it, and I just be like this.
Yeah, I got that. I'm gonna say this. Like, I know you Jordan, you mentioned like animes or whatever. I would say I would go back to the original Dragon Ball Z type stuff. I would suggest if you got Hulu, watch Dragon Ball Super. Like that was good.
I caught the
You
ass
know,
end of that when the main character died off.
Goku.
Yeah, the whole world was sad about that, which made
Yeah,
me kind of interested. Like, okay, let me,
yeah.
let me kind of take another look at what's going on over there because it had the world in a frenzy. You know what I'm saying? And I still couldn't.
No, what? Check out Dragon
oh
Ball Super.
Lord.
Like
So
it's a
y'all gotta
different
find
like.
one for me. Help me.
I'm gonna send you some stuff that you can just like go through, but no, like the what is it Tournament of Power. Yeah, the Tournament of Power arc for Dragon Ball Super.
That's a good one.
Amazing. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of ass kicking and stuff like that. So that'll definitely keep your interest. I'm sure because even when I go back through,
I kind of want to go into screen. Well, I've started screenplaying. I sent you a link of my first episode of
I saw it.
open season. Check it out. My pen is going crazy, but I want to merge into things like that. I want to be able to touch all collectives on all sides. Anime, all of those sides. So yeah, help me out, y'all, because y'all finna lose me. I be wanting to log in and talk shit too. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
Yeah, me and Jordan, we'll compile something. He'll send me like the different things that I send those to you as well.
Yay!
That you can.
Yeah, we'll get something.
As far as the wrestling thing, if you got Netflix, just watch the what is WWE Unreal. That's the full title, right?
I don't think I'm gonna ever get into wrestling. I'm gonna leave that to y'all. I like real fighting.
You can kick off now.
Oh, okay. Love y'all. Bye. Listen, I've been put out of better places. The fact it's okay. I already took some of your time.
No. So let me ask you this: when's the last time you actually tried to watch it? So I understand the
wrestling. I used to watch the fuck out of it when I was a kid.
Before y'all keep going, I gotta bring this person into the chat. It's gonna be funny, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise.
Please don't tell me it's not who I think
it is. For Cypher's sake.
Oh my god!
My boy,
oh my god! Get this nigga out here! Kick my ass off of here.
43rd.
Hey, the heel has arrived.
Mr. Soapbox himself.
What's up, my girl? What's up, my girl? The heel has arrived, and I'm here to pop my shit. What bullshit?
What
bullshit you talking about?
They trying to help me out, bro.
I'm ready. They already tried.
Wait, hold on.
They already tried to motherfucking come for me in the chat, man. So I'm ready tonight, man.
See, now it's gonna get heated. So we got to put some shit on the table. Let's put it all on the table.
Switch it up.
You know, with that, I think it should
I love that graphic.
It should be a round table now with all of our hands.
Should be a round table with all our hands.
My favorite.
Yeah, just all our hands kind of reached in.
Yeah.
What's going?
See, I got an idea.
What's up, good guy?
So I need all of y'all to tell me happy birthday.
Is it today?
No, it's the 21st.
21st. Well, happy birthday.
My mom's birthday is the 24th.
Happy early birthday,
so happy early birthday.
Happy early birthday to your mom.
Yes,
thank
happy
you.
early birthday, Mama Whitty.
So what I miss in the chat? Cause Sicko ready to eat some shit on back.
Because this be the bullshit I be talking about, right? Yo, John Nathan, what's up? This that bullshit I be talking about, right? So I'm finna clear all this up. I'm finna disabuse these motherfuckers of these notions real quick, right? So for some reason, there seems to be this narrative that I'm always angry about shit and I don't like nothing that pro wrestling got going on.
What?
There's no reasoning behind what I think about the shit,
what?
right?
Who said that?
That's Shelly be talking about him being angry all the time.
Let me cook. Then there's this other narrative, right? It's this secondary narrative that is like, oh, okay, well, most of these grievances I have no merit to them. Man, that's bullshit. This shit is garbage. This shit is unadulterated dumpster juice. This is the worst fucking creative I have seen in my 35 years of being on the planet motherfucking Earth.
I got to turn the volume down. Hold on.
Nobody say about that shit. Fuck Triple H. He's a ball fucking fraud. Fuck Dwayne Johnson. He's another ball fucking fraud. The only final boss I realize is this nigga above me. Pause. Yeet. All that good shit. And Seth Rollins is one of the greatest pro wrestlers in the fucking world.
Let me tell you what. If we ever do blow up, they won't be posting us.
No, look.
Oh my God, y'all make me want. Okay, I'm gonna just exit the conversation because I hate wrestling.
Bro, do you see what them people did to Westside Gun? Do you know that I'm associated with Westside Gun? Fuck them people.
What they do? Oh, what they escorted him out or something?
I'm not gonna pay for their shit ever again because it's fucking garbage. And if I do go to a show, it'll be because I got free backstage passes like I did for AEW because we tapped in like that.
Wait,
I'm not paying
what
for
happened
that
with
shit.
West Side Gun?
They put
Like,
West
he
Side
got, like,
Gun
escorted
out of Monday
out or
Night Raw.
something.
Okay, let me give y'all some context first.
I'm
West Side
so
Gun
confused.
West Side Gun is typically always ringside, front seat at every major wrestling promotion. AEW, WWE, TNA, doesn't matter. He's always on the hard cam.
Hold on, real quick. Did they ever really acknowledge him like they do anybody else? I can't really remember.
They don't. How they acknowledge they
Okay.
celebrity friends, they never really acknowledge them. But it was like, whatever. Like, he's always in the hard cam, and people know who the fuck he is.
Yeah,
He's
I know he
generally
always in
known.
the hard cam. Yeah.
So this is the thing, right? Definitely got bangers on it. Had to change the album cover, but definitely got bangers on it. This is the thing. They removed him from Monday Night Raw, seconds almost, but really minutes before the show went live on air. And he had spent over $5,000 on that front row seat, like he always does. This nigga be at WrestleMania and Royal Rumble paying $10,000, $15,000 for the same seat. But this is a Monday Night Raw. Not only was this a Monday Night Raw on Netflix, this was in his fucking hometown of Buffalo, New York. And their whole reasoning behind doing this is because he was using the likeness of their wrestlers on his artwork and talking about them in his raps. You bitch ass niggas, he's been giving y'all free promo. What are you talking about? It's a whole nother generation of wrestling fans that came into the fold, or people like me that were like reignited almost a little bit by the fact that he's even doing that. And they had the audacity to remove this nigga from the building. But I get it though. It's politics. Oh, he be on AEW. Oh, he did the theme music for the Hurt Syndicate. Boo fucking who? Who fucking cares? Oh, he started up a rival promotion with Fourth Row. Who fucking cares? There is no rival to WWE. Are we serious? They have no real competitor. AEW is the closest thing, and they are failing terribly trying to compete the last 3 years. So what are we even talking about? These motherfuckers are unstoppable. These motherfuckers are literally unstoppable, and they know it, and they do this shit. And the fact that they've done what they've done, bro, I don't give a fuck about getting endorsed by WWE at this point. Fuck them people. They lucky I even still watch this bullshit in any capacity, and I don't care how nobody feel about it. That's on the table, nigga.
Wow, I did not know that happened. That is bogus.
Yeah, it's been
That explains why I was so sleepy for a while. Huh? There was some bullshit in the air.
Fuck for that shit, Monty. Like, they put the man out the fucking venue that he paid to be in. Fuck that he's a celebrity. Fuck that he's a rapper. Fuck that he's even a wrestling promoter. He paid for a ticket. Yeah. Premium price. What are we doing? But they don't give a free ticket to Ice Show Speed, bitch ass. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they don't even put him in the Royal Rumble to almost get fucking killed just to get a fucking viral moment.
And not in a defensive type area. Now, I'm not the...
Thank you, brother. Thank you, Joe Nate. See, I just wanted these niggas to understand pipe bomb mode tonight. So whatever questions Monty got for me, this the energy I got all night because they got me fucked up. I'm tired of this shit, man. I'm not telling y'all not to like what y'all like. I'm telling y'all to be realistic with yourself and admit that you like some bullshit. That's all I'm saying. You can still like it. You can still like that shit all day. These motherfuckers that eat chitlins every motherfucking year. That's just one of the most disgusting, smelling, tasting fucking substances on the face of God's green earth. And people still love it. That don't mean that shit ain't garbage. That don't mean that shit don't smell like bullshit. So I'm just saying, let's be real. If we're going to be anything, let's be fucking for real. WWE right now is ice fucking cold. AEW, ice fucking cold. It's terrible.
You
it's torture watching these fucking shows. But people are, oh my God, AJ Lee. Oh my God, AJ Lee and Becky Lynch. Man, are you fucking kidding me? That fucking promo was terrible. Did you see that scene? That shit was fucking horrendous. But two of the best female performers in the fucking world.
Wait, I mean, I'm blanked out. What was bad?
AJ Lee and fucking Becky Lynch promo on Raw Monday. That shit was atrocious as fuck. And people are actually excited about watching that bullshit.
That's not for me to speak on.
Hey, like, first of all, I'm
It's not
always
me to
gonna be
speak on.
biased when it comes to AJ Lee and CM. Wait, hold on.
Me to
Wait,
speak on.
look,
My back
look,
itching. Ooh.
look. I sleep with these in the bed. Like I'm always gonna be biased.
Not you got
Bro,
white folks
I
in your
love you,
bed.
brother, but you gotta stop this, bro. You gotta stop doing this, man. You gotta stop because I told you your voice matters. This is what I was saying last week, and I'm gonna let you rebuttal. Your voice matters, bro. You have a platform that people tune into every week. You have a voice and a reason when it comes to the art forms of anything that you speak about, whether it's music, pro wrestling, anything. Everything I've heard you speak about, you speak eloquently about. You express your points eloquently. Even Jordan speaks very clearly and eloquently about how he feels about things too. So what I'm saying is, when we are people of this stature and we have this type of platform, people are going to hinge on our every word. It's like Dave Meltzer. Dave Meltzer is a fucking fraud. He's one of the biggest motherfuckers in the wrestling business, been doing this shit long as I've been alive, probably longer. And every time he says something, the internet wrestling community automatically latches onto it like it's gospel. And half the time he's saying idiotic shit that's not even true. So that's all I'm saying is, if we're going to keep pushing this narrative of, oh, this is great, oh, this is good, just because we like pro wrestling, because we're fans of pro wrestling, we're doing pro wrestling a disservice because that shit's not true.
To tag on what you said about Dave Meltzer, I think he was the one that gave Booker T the award for worst commentator of the year.
Yep. Which is
Booker T has been killing. Wave your hands from side to side.
I don't think Booker T has ever had a bad night on commentary
No.
since he started. Do you remember he was
got to NXT? Since he was on SmackDown.
Bro, he was doing it when he was wrestling in TNA. Y'all seen that
clip?
Oh,
yeah, when he
was
whooping
folks.
Booker
with the stump. Oh, yeah. Booker hit him one more time. Oh, yeah.
That shit was great.
People still talking about that, and that's been 10 plus years.
That shit is better than anything I'm seeing on TV right now.
Well,
it's like, bro, it's like okay, look, we have megastar. We live in an era now where it's almost similar to that era of the Attitude Era, or even the Golden Age, where you just had so many megastars, right? Talking about the star power. The roster star power is nuts. From the up and coming stars to the existing stars. They have amazing rosters. This is both promotions. This is an AEW and WWE. But at the end of the day, who fucking cares? I'm gonna get a shirt that says "Who fucking cares." I'm gonna get a shirt that says that. You know what I'm saying? Anyone here that said some stuff Kevin Nash said about Javon Evans last night?
I just saw that about an hour ago.
So look, I'll even give my
shit.
take on that. Right? I'll even give my take on that. I do agree that it was insensitive. I also knew that he was going to apologize because, again, Kevin Nash is a fucking wrestling legend who has a platform that a lot of people watch. I happen to watch his podcast from time to time as well. So when he says something, it's going to make waves, whether it's some ignorant shit, whether it's some intelligent shit, either way. So he has a certain responsibility to be very meticulous and very careful about what he says. And he didn't do that with the Javon Evans situation. He put his foot in his mouth with the Javon Evans. But I will say this, though. There's another guy that y'all may know of. Maybe y'all don't. His name is, I forgot his fucking name. The name of his platform is New Wrestling World Order. He put up a video where essentially, he's a black guy. He put up a video essentially where he was like, Kevin Nash is right. Because he's like, you know, in a sense, that is kind of the character that they have him playing from a certain point of view. And from a certain point of view, he's not 100% wrong. That don't make Kevin Nash 100% right. But yeah.
Wait, so what was the comment that Kevin Nash said? I don't know the comment because I don't like Kevin Nash.
Basically, he said that Javon Evans is like Mr. Bojangles. He said he wants them to be more urban. So the way that the black content creators on the internet took that was, oh, you want him to go, because this is the reason I know they use this example because this comes up all the fucking time, bro. They talk about Crime Time and how when Crime Time was out, oh, they were just this depiction of black people that were criminals and they were con men. I'm like, bro, are y'all fucking serious? Like when we were watching that shit growing up, bro, we never once thought about that shit. You know why we didn't think about it? Because we know niggas like that. That don't mean that every guy, every black person is like that. We from the fucking hood.
You're Caucasian.
What are you talking about? So in my mind, I didn't understand why black people were so offended by that shit. The same thing with what's another example? It was another black wrestler. Oh, what the fuck? Another one that was like a stereotypical gimmick.
Vince wearing a do-rag.
Bobo Brazil.
Well, look, Vince with the do-rag obviously was fucked up, but this is the
What's
thing,
up,
though.
my nigga?
Again, okay, you know what?
I never realized he said that back then. I remember that, but I never realized that's what he said.
But look, I'm gonna get back to the Javon Evans thing, but I'm gonna touch on that. I don't agree with Vince doing that. But Vince McMahon was gonna do what the fuck he want to do. The main thing that people go back to with that though, that hasn't come up recently, since we was talking about Booker T, people was mad at Booker T, bro. Black content creators, everything were mad at Booker T because of the fact that in that segment he didn't say anything, and he was like, "Oh, I know he didn't just say that, but he didn't like actually confront him about it." And Booker T talked about this shit. What the fuck was he supposed to do? Lose his fucking job when he was one of the pioneers to further Black people even have opportunities in that company? Like, are y'all fucking stupid? Like, it's a time and a place for everything, bro. You got to pick your battles. But it's like when it comes to anything that got to do with race and pro wrestling, Black people just want us to pick up our torches and march up the Titan Tower. Man, y'all lost y'all fucking minds, man. You have every right to feel like you feel about that shit, but, bro, it's not that fucking deep, bro. And even if it is that deep for you, like, what the fuck? You can't find something else to be outraged about? This is fucking pro wrestling. It's supposed to be escape from reality. Y'all make everything so fucking literal. Nigga, we had a fucking zombie walking around this motherfucker. The man's got ate by zombies. What are we talking about? Rey Mysterio
in the 90s and during COVID.
Another eye later somehow magically, and we still don't know how he got the other eye. It's been 10 years.
Other eye.
Yeah, Seth Rollins put out Rey Mysterio's eye during the pandemic.
It did like Vader. It just popped it back in.
And that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of silly ass, unrealistic shit that happens. So in my mind, it's just like, I don't know, but it's like selective outrage. I feel like people just be wanting something to be upset about. And I understand why. I'm not saying like, oh, you're wrong, but the lengths that they take it is just ridiculous to me. But to circle back to the Javon thing, because I want Multi to rebuttal. To circle back to the Javon thing, Javon Evans is fucking amazing. Javon Evans is fucking great. Is he the future? Yes. Is he the present? Yes. All of that's true. Kevin Nash shouldn't have said that shit. But again, I think there's some truth in some of everything, unless it's just a bald-faced lie. What he said was not a bald-faced lie, bro. Like, Javon Evans' character matches the fact that he's 21 years old and he's young. But, bro, when you got these characters that be like super white meat babyface, even as Black people, it just be weird, bro. Like, there's no edge to this nigga. There's no edge to him at all. The most edge we seen from him is when he was getting all swole against Obafemi, and we were supposed to believe that his ass was gonna beat the ruler. Are y'all fucking serious? I'm done. Go ahead.
So, I think something we're not taking into consideration is that this is. So I'm thinking. So let me preface by saying this: Undertaker always talks about how he always had to continue to change his character to stay up to keep up with the product that's just constantly moving and evolving. This is Javon's first iteration. He ain't been around but 2-3 years. So let him run this character. This character is just running this course. This is just right now. You can't be upset with what he's doing right now. If it wasn't getting over, I could see that. But the nigga is over. Clearly. So how can we be upset that with what he's doing right now if it's working? That's like Akil talking earlier about LA Knight, saying that he doesn't care for him, but he's over. No, it doesn't matter.
He is over. But this is the thing, right? You can be over and still not matter on the show. So, like, Javon Evans fits the current WWE formula because they book for the pop. I've talked about this on Stop the Cap before. They book for the pop. They don't really create stories anymore. Like they 1 foot in, 1 foot out when it comes to telling stories. Because Triple H is a fraud. He doesn't care about stories. Unreal, it's all the proof that you need. If you ever thought that Cypher Sick was lying, go turn on your Netflix and go watch that bullshit. And you tell me what the fuck is going on. But that's why Javon is so over. Not just because, first of all, he's over because he's getting himself over. Salute to Javon Evans. He's fucking astonishing in the ring. But outside of his physical ability to perform in the ring, there's not a single story so far, even though you're right, this is his first iteration and he just getting started. So far, they've been pushing the fuck out of him and have not given him even 1% of a fucking story to be a part of. So for somebody like me, and I'm sure there's other fans like this, I just don't fucking care. I can't be bothered to care. I'm not going to jump for joy because he's black and because he's talented. I don't care.
So again,
I need a story for this character to matter to me.
So again, tagging off of that, it's not on him to create the story.
You're right.
He's just doing what he's told.
So
to tag on to what you were saying and what Kevin was saying, he's just doing what he's told to do.
It's his job,
and it's working.
No, you're right.
You can't be. So I know he's talking about he can't be Mr. Bojangles or whatever. He's just doing. He's being paid to do a job.
He's having
and by
fun
God,
too.
He's doing it quite well.
And he's having fun too. So I would be remiss if I did not say that. He's having a good time, and I want him to have a good time. I want him to go out there and really feel it, the energy of the crowd, and feed it back to them. Like he takes their energy and he reciprocates it back in his performance. I want that. All I'm saying is this ain't just about a Javon Evans. This is about any black character that's on.
I was thinking Penta.
Yeah. He doesn't know the balance between multiple stories. I agree with that. Yeah. This is fire. This is fire. But I think this applies to any black.
Jonathan, get in the conversation.
I think that story is king. Story. I don't give a fuck how good you wrestle. I don't give a fuck how astonishing your athleticism is. Story is king. There were people who told fucking amazing stories and matches where they barely wrestled. Street fights are not wrestling matches at all. They're fucking fights. And we love them because there's a motivation behind why they're trying to kill each other. And it's an unsanctioned match, or it's a street fight, or it's a, no holds bar, whatever. There's a reason that there's stakes in this because this person did these things to that person that hindered that person's growth on the card. Now I have to fuck you up because you're stopping me from progressing. Like Roman told Cody on that football field, you're in my way in life. So that is a very powerful statement. So when you have a rivalry, that's typically what's going on. Somebody is in somebody else's way, and they got to get the fuck out the way, which we can all relate to, which makes the story great and puts the story more over with the audience. So, and I look at it this way too, because I help book creative with Fab Wrestling. I'm very on their ass about certain things when it comes to storylines because I'm so tired of seeing the major promotions just give a fuck about storylines. And they're like, oh, at this point, if we're going to say it like that, bro, we might as well put Javon Evans at AEW. We might as well put him over there. He'd be the king over there. Everybody who can do 18,000 motherfucking aerial attacks and not kill themselves or almost kill themselves. That's what it's about. Because the sickos pop for that every time. That's how they book for the pop. Because they don't tell stories either. Or they don't tell many good ones. There's very minute storytelling going on over there. I just don't like booking for the pop. I'm not one of those people. You will never, if you ever come to a Fab Wrestling show, you would never come to one of our shows and you will see and some shit be like, man, they only did that because they knew the crowd was gonna pop. No, because that's a waste of my fucking time. And that's not creative. That's lazy as fuck. That's like horror. That's like horror farm. That's horror farm.
AEW point, just because that's probably the sole reason why I can't get into it. I mean, now that's not to say they haven't had stories that weren't interesting. Because, like I said, I love the stories Tony has been in.
Well, yeah, Tony's like she's a great outlier over there for sure.
Yeah. So for me, if you got a great story, you hook, line, and sinker, I'm in there. But even just speaking on Javon, just to see him perform is just feat because he's giving us something. I mean, granted, he's still a high flyer, but his own style is completely different. We haven't seen anybody do the type of things that he's doing.
I agree with that. 100%.
Because that move he did the other day where he jumped on the middle rope and did like a spin kick and landed on the back of
the cutter he did on Bravo or Rayo.
Yeah, that too. We ain't never meet y'all on two different ends of the ring and you meet in the center and perfect.
That was perfect. That was perfection. That shit gonna be replayed in the annals of WWE history forever, even before he becomes a legend. So I totally agree with you. And the main reason I agree with you on that is because I feel like with a lot of characters, bro, even with watching them perform and they're good, like they're actually good workers. They're good at like they're executing their style, selling the offense from the opponent, cutting promos. Like they have everything you would want, right? Most of their style of wrestling and giving promos is cookie cut. So I super appreciate when somebody has a unique style of doing either of those things. If you got both, you really gonna get a fan of me. But if you got at least one, I'm gonna have an eye open for you for sure. Because I complained to Moti about this, bro. Everybody overuses moves that used to be protected as finishers. Like it's so absurdly annoying to see people doing 85 million super kicks when nobody was doing that many super kicks when I was growing up. And it was something special when Shawn Michaels came and did Sweet Chin Music because he's the only motherfucker that was kicking somebody's shit off like that. Now everybody fucking does it. It's the super kick party, as they call it. You know what I'm saying? West Side Gun even made a song called Super Kick Party. Like real shit. Look that shit up. And it's just nuts. So it's like everybody does everybody else's moves. Like nothing is sacred anymore. So the fact that Javon Evans has his own offense is fucking astonishing. I love it. I love something different. Give me something. That's why I love Sol Ruka. Even though her finish is a cutter, the Soul Snatcher is like honestly the most innovative cutter I've ever seen. And it's dangerous as fuck. And she does it effortlessly. So that's why if I didn't even like Sol Ruka does a lot of shit wrong. First of all, she's like the female Javon Evans. But even if I didn't know all of that about Sol Ruka, just seeing her finisher would have made me a fan because it's like, oh my God, what the fuck was that? But instead, everybody else just does like I'll give you another example. Hold on. The problem, Sniper, Triple H is too focused on profit and PG cinema bullshit that he's forgotten the soul that goes in the storylines. All he does is keep saying WWE is in a new era. Salute. Clip that too, Moti. WWE is not in a new era. WWE is in the shithole. WWE can't even sell tickets to WrestleMania. But the shit is good, right? Last year, that shit was already sold out. They sold 50% of the tickets they had in the same fucking venue. Where did the people go? Moti, tell me, where did they go? Hello? Hello?
I'm gonna tell you my 17 cents. So when I saw that about the WrestleMania tickets, I feel like there's a lot of things in play, or a lot of things that affected that, and other scenarios as well, but especially with that. This thing with Saudi Arabia, I think that plays a heavy part for real. Them being kind of like known now how closely associated they are with Trump. I think that plays a part as well. And not they as in the whole company, but like the McMahon,
the hits.
the McMahon Helmsley family, basically. The whole fucking yeah, like people that are in the brass. I don't think it's the entire brass. Because nobody, I don't, as much as I don't like Cody, nobody can tell me Cody's a Trump supporter. I would never fucking believe that shit, type shit, you know? So it's not everybody, but actually, I don't know, because there'd be some black people that support Trump too. So Brandy may be, but I doubt it though. I don't like Undertaker anyway, so no shocker there. But and we know Shawn Michaels is not, because Shawn Michaels puts black people over like crazy, right? That's my bias in my head. Leave me alone. Let's not touch on that. But
I mean, but he does book black people pretty well. I agree with that.
Very well. Like at that, like Sol Ruka is black. People may not know that. Sol Ruka is black.
So I know. A lot of people aren't aware, but she is black. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I actually saw the photo of her parents or whatever. I was like, oh, well, damn.
Mm-hmm. Jada Parker is also part black.
She mixed. Yeah, she black. Yeah. Happy belated birthday, Miss Parker.
Yeah, I was so happy to find out she was an Aquarius. I'm like, this is fucking wonderful. This is great. Miss Parker. She got injured too. I'm trying to verify that report, but if she is injured, man, speedy recovery to her, man.
Please. She just got back. Oh my God.
I know.
Okay, anywho. I hope you recover, Miss Parker. I will fly to Florida just to help you recover. So I feel like the political aspect of things are, and it's funny because I was just mentioning this thing with Becky Lynch, her doing the Trump rhetoric and stuff like that. Like, that's dangerous for her to be doing that because, I mean, it may be their agenda possibly, but you know, it's also that thing like Kevin Owens when he was U.S. champion, he had his gimmick that he was doing. That's fine. But Chelsea Green had her gimmick she was doing. That's fine. But it wasn't nothing like this. Like, you are using the same type of talking style as someone that is not really helping this country, honestly, as a big picture thing. Like, it's causing a lot of bad stuff to happen. Um, and like they don't support him from what I've gathered. Seth and Becky don't support like him as far as politically and stuff like that, or like voting wild, whatever, you know. But using it is very dangerous. Like she has had opportunity to get out of that by just going straight up, getting into Becky with the great promos. Like Syfe mentioned, the promos and stuff wasn't what it needed to be, what it should have been. And I think a lot of that is because of Becky. I love AJ's been going a while, 10 years. I'm not saying like she is incapable of doing a great promo, but I'm saying that when you have a good dance partner, you can hit all tens.
I think her promo was
And
actually good in that segment, though.
no, AJ was fine.
AJ
Becky
was
Lynch, on the other hand, is like Becky Lynch. The thing, like I said, like I got Becky Lynch notifications on Twitter. The reason why I have that is because of what she was going through with Ronda Rousey, her interactions with Ronda, like her tweeting Eminem lyrics at Ronda Rousey, calling her Yo Slim, like basically calling her Stan and stuff like that, like saying like she like write letters to her and that's how she acting. And Ronda kind of was acting like that, high key. But
great at her character work. This story is just fucking dead, Akil. It's dead.
Right. I mean, but just bigger picture. I only mention that to put emphasis on the political side of it. And even this thing of Triple H being attacked about like he doesn't book younger people and then he doesn't book colored people. I'm not even just gonna say black people. I'm just say colored people as a whole.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll say black people because there's a lot of Asians running around. So he doesn't book black people.
He loves
Don't
his
look up at me. Don't fucking look up at me, Joe.
He loves them.
I said that because I knew that was gonna get you to look up though, honestly. But it's true nonetheless. Yeah, he do. Like we all saw how EO was hot. Never mind. Anywho,
don't even get me started on EO, bro.
The please let's not because I don't want to talk about them. They so he decided to combine the two. He got a young black person to be put it up in there, and that's Javon Evans. That's Trick Williams. That's Obafemi. And all he did, and the reason why I think he did that is because he saw what Shawn did with them. Vince, this is the first time. I don't want to segue too much. I think I hit on why I feel like ticket sales dwindled for Mania. A lot of it is due to their political shit. And stories do contribute factor as well. We don't have a good idea of what the card is. Too many possibilities of what the card could be for Mania. And whereas that is a good thing, that is also a bad thing because we don't know what to anticipate. We don't know what we go see. It's been plenty of times when we are going to get this type of match and that type of match. We'll get this face off and it don't be a thing. Like that triple threat, even though it was a good Javon Evans, from what I saw with Javon Evans, Dominic, and Gunther, like, why Obafemi not in the qualifying match for the chamber?
That's a great question. Who knows?
That was a chance to put.
He's too busy trying to pick a brand.
But even still, he don't need a brand to face against the champion.
I agree. I agree.
Like that could have easily been Oba in that match too. Or instead of it being all triple threats, make them all fatal four-way.
Let me ask you this. So, because I agree with your point, I think the political climate does affect the ticket sales for Mania. And like you say, the card does have a lot of unpredictability, which can be good or bad, depending. Usually unpredictability is good, but we're just going to leave it even for right now. Do you not notice that the build from the start of the road to Mania, which is the Rumble, has been non-existent? Have you not noticed how empty this shit is? They're not even trying. In other years, it was like they were fired. The 2 years that Cody was in the Rumble, they were on fire building to those Rumbles and going into the subsequent WrestleMania seasons that followed. The Chambers,
because they don't know what they don't know what directions they want to do. I think they have an idea, but at the same time, it's like just certain factors. Like I feel like I feel like Triple H tries to do the thing that Vince used to do, where Vince's mentality started to become what's that say, Jada Parker?
Roxanne Perez. What about her? What did it say?
You muted.
What did it say about Roxanne, Jordan? Because I couldn't see the bottom of the caption.
She had surgery to
She's
remove a
injured?
benign mass from her back, so she's gonna be out for a little while.
Damn it.
Man,
The injury bug just going around in both promotions right now. It's a lot of injuries happening, bro. Which is another reason why the plans keep changing. Bro, the plans for WrestleMania for the top of the card were already set in stone. There's too many injuries, so they keep having to pivot. I keep telling people, Seth Rollins would have still been in the main event picture. He would still be World Heavyweight Champion. He just did a dumbass thing he shouldn't have done, doing a stupid ass coast to coast, and he injured himself. Just like Chelsea Green did a stupid ass coast to coast and injured herself. It's just her injury wasn't as severe. That move should not be done. The only person to ever do that move, and it made sense, was Shane McMahon. I don't understand why anyone else does that shit. Just saying. And prayers up for Roxanne Perez.
Yeah, prayers up for my sister, because we kids are punking AJ over here.
She's also amazing.
Prayers for my sister.
But look, I get it, bro. We're all marks, okay? At the end of the day, regardless if anybody wants to say it or not, because when I call one of my friends a John Cena mark because his ass was just accepting of all that bullshit that occurred that everybody else wanted to accept last year, I say, and he was upset that I called him a mark. I say, bro, you're a fucking mark. What are you talking about? Because the fact that you refuse to see past that, you will let every good memory you have of what this nigga has done destroy your logic to where you don't see that this is fucking bullshit and they playing in your face. And it's
bullshit.
So we're all marks, bro. That's why we talk about pro wrestling so passionately on podcasts and in private conversations. That's why we feel the way that we feel, so invested into it. But at the end of the day, I'm big enough to admit that I'm a mark and know that they're not going to Jedi mind trick me because of that. I'm not going to let my fandom stop me from realizing that, this shit is terrible. It's terrible. In comparison to what you've given me previously, it's like if I come to your crib, right, and you cook a gourmet dinner, Multi, because I know you can cook. Say you cook a gourmet dinner for us, bro, and you give us this great experience, bro, and you say, you know what, we're going to have a meeting of Stop the Cap members every month, and I'm going to cook for y'all because I appreciate y'all. And then we come over there every subsequent month, and the dinner gets worse and worse and worse. And we just got to keep pretending because you are our friend and you invited us over here and you said you was going to keep doing this because you appreciate us. We just going to keep accepting that you feeding us worse and worse food. It's like, bro, this is not what you fed us last time. That's what it's like. We're just supposed to just eat the shit and be okay with it. And I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to. No. The answer is no. No yeet. No yeet.
Listen, I'm gonna tell people now. If I ever cook some food, well, I don't know. I'm gonna say two things. In my opinion, if I ever cook some food and it's not good to me, I didn't cook with love. If I ever cook food and it's not good to you, I don't like your ass.
But you invited us over here. That's some bullshit.
But yeah, I got you. That was funny as hell. That was good. But I agree. But again, it's like that Vince's mentality was like, if the story isn't good enough, then, or the stars and stuff, like if it's not something that's big enough, it doesn't get a match on a pay-per-view card type shit. And that became a hindrance because I was okay when there were multiple matches on the pay-per-view card. It was good because we had stuff. yeah, sometimes like you can gauge which matches need to be short and which ones need to be long
For sure.
for the most part, but sometimes you just gotta let them cook, especially because y'all have the platform where you're not paying for TV time now. So let
Right.
the matches be long.
They can go longer on Netflix too. They've already
The
shown
fact
that.
that SmackDown is longer than Raw hurts my feelings.
Yeah. Especially since Raw is on Netflix, which will allow them
Exactly.
to go longer than their normal time was on USA.
Exactly. Like Triple H, are you telling us that is this your way of showing us that you are not on SmackDown and you are
Right. He has
only
no
on
control over
Raw because you want to be able to leave and go home early or do whatever the fuck else? Like, bro, you're not helping yourself. Even if you like use the rest of that time to like do tapings for other things or use that arena for whatever the fuck else, like you're not helping yourself because you have more people watching around the world than you have in that arena. So you should cater to the people watching around the world. By catering to them, I don't mean pipe in fake ass noise in the crowd. But also I would say this. I also notice what they do. They did used to do that. I don't think they do that nowadays. We hear the difference in certain things, but they have mics around and they turn up when the crowd is chanting stuff. They just turn up the volume for us, and maybe sometimes it goes back in the house. But I know they definitely turn it up for us audio wise, so we can hear what the crowd is saying more clearly.
Yeah.
I noticed that when with more so it was as obvious as ever on this past Raw when they were chanting bobblehead, because that's not a pre preset sound bite that WWE has, and the volume did go up when they were saying bobblehead. But yeah, they definitely heard some shit. Let's see. Joe Nathan says we had Road Dogg running SmackDown recently. Yeah, Road Dogg been running SmackDown for a minute. He said he's the co-head writer on SmackDown. ESPN been ripping WWE. Wait, is this AEW talk? We don't talk about AEW over here. We don't do that. No, I'm just kidding.
I just use that as a point of reference. I know you don't like
No,
AEW.
I'm talking about Joe Nathan. He brought up Willow Nightingale. Megan almost got dropped on her neck. Eesh.
Yeah, that happens. Stuff like that happens on AEW weekly. Like they wrestle a much more rougher style. It's closer to the Japanese strong style they do in Japan, and it's
What they call themselves. Tony Khan said it's the best wrestling show ever, best wrestling something.
Yeah,
Or
where
whatever
the best wrestle. It's where the best
Oh,
wrestlers there.
where the best where the botchiest wrestlers are.
I'm gonna be honest. I see just as many botches in WWE these days.
Yeah, but most of those are like the Kairi Sanes and shit. So
I mean, that's true, but Kyrie's also a good wrestler. It just so happens
no,
that I don't
she's
care about it.
not.
Gee,
Not
her
in
elbow,
WWE.
that amazing elbow drop is fucking. I don't know if it's just because of how people sell it, but that shit
It's
is
because of
amazing.
how they sell it. It's just an elbow drop, and she put her legs in the air like a whore. That's all.
Bro, look, listen to me. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna circle back to what I said earlier. We're gonna run it back.
Did you say like a whore?
He did say that.
Did you call her a whore?
No, I said her legs are in the air like a whore. I didn't call her a whore.
But look, listen.
She'd have to be American to be that.
Listen.
She just baka, 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 baka.
Listen. Her variation of the elbow drop is still different. And this is what I was talking about before. I love Bailey's elbow drop because it just looks like symmetry and motion, right? And Bailey is great. But
it's a Macho Man elbow drop when Bailey did it.
Exactly. So when you have these characters that are paying homage or homage to the legends that inspired them, this is what I was talking about them taking other people's moves. Because it's very obvious that her elbow drop is his elbow drop. At least with Kairi Sane's elbow drop, it is her elbow drop. And we know that it's hers. it gives its identity. It's part of who she is. So even if she's not, even if you think she's not a good wrestler, you know what Kairi Sane has? A lot of these motherfuckers don't have identity. We just don't care about it.
Oh, sorry.
She has an identity, and that's the only thing. So many wrestlers are on the fucking board, and they have no identity. They're all creative players. They're all the same motherfuckers that we play with on 2K. That's what they are. They have no fucking character development. They give you no reason to give any single fuck about these people. We're just supposed to care because they wrestle. So what? Y'all don't even give them decent theme music. Most of their theme musics are fucking garbage. What are we doing? That's one of the most integral parts of a fucking character.
I feel like Triple H is Hunter, because a lot of them got direction from Vince. People were able to talk to Vince about stuff directly and talk to like generational minds, Pat Patterson, Harley Race. You know, they was able to talk with them.
Dusty Rhodes when he was still alive.
Right, exactly. Roddy Piper. Like, they was able to get gems for people that was around before we got to this age. But now we do have a crop of Triple H is in the same. I'm not gonna say the same era as Punk was, but he's in that couple generations of the wrestlers now grew up watching Triple H and Punk and Orton and Cena and Shawn, and Taker and Goldust and even Cody, because Cody is, Cody's like newly WWE champion, stuff like that. Cody is not of the new era though.
No, he's been
not
around.
Of the new generation.
He was a young boy then.
Exactly. Cody is in that generation of CM Punk. That's why he's able to talk and go toe to toe with Punk. Roman is more so. You will put Roman more so in the next generation after Cody, honestly.
Yeah, Roman and Seth.
But even still, because Roman's family and how it's been, and even Seth, and how Seth and Roman are the last ones that was pulled. They like honorary members of the guard for WWE. Because they were pulled by Triple H. They were pulled by Vince. They were pulled by Punk. They were pulled by Jericho. They were pulled by all these people because they were being seen to be the ones to usher in this new generation. The thing is now, I feel like this is what I'm getting at. They had Vince to talk to back then. Triple H now, I feel like, is leaning on the superstars to be locker room leaders, kind of like it was back then. But you also had Triple H. I don't think Triple H does talk to them, but because the scale that WWE is now, he can't talk to them, all of them, the way that Vince was able to talk to everybody. And sometimes Vince probably couldn't talk to everybody, but it wasn't there.
They could go to his office. Most people said they could go stand in front of his office, and eventually they
right.
get to talk to him.
Right. Triple H is probably barely ever in the office. He's probably barely there. He's not able to be in the office because he's in the control panel. Vince, I don't think, was always in the control.
He wasn't always in control, a lot, but sometimes probably not.
Right. Like if he got somebody that can handle it, he had them handle it. Triple H used to. Vince even to teach Triple H how to do it. Vince wasn't there. Triple H was in the gorilla doing that stuff.
Yeah.
And Vince was elsewhere. Yeah. But I feel like now Triple H has so much shit on his mind, he may even forget conversations that he had with people.
No, the reason why I agree with that is because of the Karrion Kross situation. I think what you say has merit because he mentioned that when that whole thing happened, when he dropped his pipe bomb and it was okayed, but Triple H didn't know about it. By the time he found out about it, he was already pissed off. So they like trying to get to him to let him know, like, hey, this was not a shoot. This was a work, and it was proved. I didn't just go do this. And by the time it happened, it was like, yo, the people who were supposed to communicate this to Triple H didn't. So Karrion tried to go talk to him directly, like he has in NXT, and even before the TKO deal, he's been able to go talk to him. And now, post TKO, it's like you said, it's not that easy to even always reach him in certain situations. And in that particular situation, he was not able to catch up with Triple H fast enough. And by the time he
Yeah.
did eventually get to be face to face with him, he was in hot water because
Yep.
Triple H had been sitting there for days thinking that shit was a shoot. And he was really talking about him. When he like, no, I'm just cutting a promo and making it, believable in the real life situation because people follow his story. They know the troubles he's been having in WWE. So he's just using that. He's doing his job to use that. And Trips think that the shit is real. He like, bro, did you really just go on here and bury me? But he didn't. It was the cut in communication. So I think just from him sharing that story on multiple interviews since he got released from WWE, I agree with you. I think that probably is a problem, and there's a bit of a vacuum there that Triple H just doesn't catch everything anymore.
I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. Like,
well, he was the visionary, but I think I don't mean to cut you off. All I'm gonna say, Moti, is that I think Triple H. I was so happy with Triple H the last 3 years ago, prior to the most recent career. That's why I'm so upset now because I know how I was praising him before, and it's like, yo, what happened? I thought he was gonna lead us into the new era. I thought what I was seeing happen those first 2 years that Cody came back and we had everything going on, The Rock getting involved, all those things, all those moments that we got in 2023, even into 2022 and 2024, I thought that was going to continue in in 2022 and 2023, because 2024 is when the Netflix era started. And even at the beginning of the Netflix era, I still had so much faith in him. Even from that first episode, it was a couple issues, but I still had faith that this was going to be a great run. Only for 2004. No, I'm sorry, it was 2005. I'm getting my years blurred up. But either way, 2 years prior, for sure, I had so much faith in him. And in 2 years that's passed since then, it's just, you see how I talk about him now. That just goes to show you the drastic change in the creative. Because that's the only thing I'm really upset about is the creative.
I know where it came from. Like, as much as, like, I get why you upset with Dwayne and stuff like that too. But I feel as though a lot of that creative juice was him. Honestly.
He had a big part to play for sure.
Where Triple H could not go and talk to everybody, who was going through, and we saw it. We saw clips of him going through talking to people, was The Rock.
Yeah.
He was actually going through and talking to people, and I believe he did contribute a lot. I think it was a lot of breakdown and shit where I think because they had to pivot and do what they had to do, and I feel like The Rock and Triple H got real life issues with each other. It's a real life power struggle. Like people trying to say people think, or Triple H makes saying people got power that they don't have and shit like that. I think it was like a renegotiation of what they want WWE to be. I think The Rock bought Vince. I still say The Rock, he either bought Vince's show or he was trying to buy Vince's shares. And he was in an era that like it was going well until it didn't. Because if he bought, because Vince had 38% share and controlling interest, and then he had to sell his shares, and then they were free. The Rock had shares in the company, but if The Rock also bought Vince's shares, he would have had more than Triple H. So he'd be able to say things and do things and run shit. I feel like that's what played a part in the breakdown in that. You don't have the person talking to creatives that understand how things go. Road Dogg, yeah, he has a mind for the business. There are people that's in place, but none of the people in place have been world champion except Triple H and Shawn Michaels. So I don't think nobody really understands what it takes. I'm not saying they doing it so everybody can be world champion. Vince has had different conversations with the people who have been at the top. No reason why Cody is able to even have some type of say, and while even though he may not have had like that Vince relationship too much until he was coming back after doing stuff in AEW, but Cody didn't have that relationship with Vince like the rest of them did, but he had his father. So he's able to have a great mind for the business. Punk, Cody, Roman, Rocky. Well, I'm going to take Rock out. Punk, Cody, Roman, Seth. Ugh. It's probably it. Brock,
Yeah, Brock for sure.
Heyman. I'm trying to give at least one more person that I can, and Randy are the only ones that got a mind for the business that get it, that can help this next generation or tries to. It's just it's difficult because they aren't final decision makers. They can't say, hey, let's do this. You know,
Yeah.
even Cena showed us he never really went, let's do this. Cena didn't have too many ideas of things to do. He had things to do with AJ giving his props in the ring, that the announcing thing, and he got a little heat for that apparently because it cut into their match time or the card's time, you know. But even still, like I think that and putting himself in the chamber, I think those are the two things Cena's like, I want to do these. That's about it. Like Cena is like, I'm not gonna earn my fucking way in the chamber. I'm not gonna do no other bullshit. Put me in the chamber. I think those are the two things. That's it. And his shirt designs. That's all. You don't have too many people in creators able to do it. Like me and Jordan was talking about Shawn Michaels back in the day, like how Triple H ended up on TV with Shawn. Shawn just probably went to Vince, and I think this is what happened. Went to Vince and just like, I'm just gonna have him with me on TV. He's just gonna go out there with me. Not no plan for Triple H. Not no we gonna build him up to be this or that or whatever. It was just he just gonna be with me because he was the one driving them around. He was driving the clique around. Triple H got the heat for the Madison Garden thing. He got the heat for that. Nobody else did.
Somebody had to take a fall for that.
But did that? Honestly, no one had to take fall for that.
So
it happened all the fuck well. But the way Vince needed to make an example out of somebody for everybody in the back, not to break fourth wall, not to do shit like that because shit was sacred in the business.
What I'm saying. That's why it had to happen to protect
exactly. Precisely. So
something they don't do anymore. Like I respect that shit now in hindsight because he ended up being okay. Triple H ended up being one of the biggest stars of the company. Now he's the fucking head creative after getting punished by Vince for that shit. Now he's the one breaking kayfabe. He has a fucking show doing the same shit, bro. What the fuck are we talking about?
Maybe his whole agenda was to because of that situation was to fuck Vince over. He just waited like about 30 years to do this shit. Maybe that's what it was. He like, you know what?
He already did that.
I'm gonna get the money. No, it's more. It goes more than when you want revenge on somebody. It gets deep. Like it goes more than that. He's like, I'm a earn the trust of your number one guy. Then I'm gonna be the number one guy. Then I'm gonna take your girl. I'm gonna take your daughter. And then I'm a immerse myself in your family. Then I'm gonna gain trust to the point where I'm able to create my own brand within the company. And then I'm gonna make that brand better than the shit you got going on. And then I'm gonna expand and make this sense of territories come back and do it better than you by going overseas to conquer territories. And I'm gonna fuck that shit up. And then I'm going to fucking revolutionize televised wrestling stuff by making us on platforms and streaming shit. And then I'm gonna make sure your ass get out of the company and have somebody be a whistleblower to the shit that you've been doing, literally the shit that you've been doing. And then I'm going to ruin wrestling. He was doing that shit through John Cena, saying John Cena's story thing, he's gonna ruin wrestling. No. He said, I'm really gonna ruin wrestling. I'm just talking to you, John, because that's your boy. And I'm gonna ruin his whole fucking farewell tour because that's a Vince McMahon, more or less. That's not a Vince McMahon creation, but that's a Vince McMahon centerpiece, like Austin was.
Yeah, I
like
agree with that.
like Hogan was, shit like that. So it's like Triple H did that, and then he goes, next, I'm gonna fucking ruin WrestleMania. So honestly, it could.
That's his greatest creation. That's Vince's greatest creation. It's WrestleMania. So you're right. When you put your 10-4 hat on, Jordan, even you should agree with this. If you put your 10-4 hat on, he kind of dropping some really good possible facts here. because I do agree with you that the power struggles between maybe Vince and Hunter before Vince was out of the company, the power struggles between The Rock and Hunter because of how Hunter treated The Rock when he was not in the spot that he's in now. I do agree with you that there's some merit to that. And that may also be, this war behind the scenes, this war of attrition behind the scenes might be another reason why we're having the show be affected in such a way. We're seeing a drastic change from 2 years ago when it wasn't as bad. I don't have any arguments to that. I think you might be on something.
And I'm sure he getting distracted because it's like, yeah, they want to make money. Yeah, they're getting these different things done. He's having to, I'm pretty sure Triple H is not talking to Vince. Like, ain't no way. Can you see Triple H going like, hey, we're not going to talk about the company at all? And Vince just pitching a bitch. Like, nah, bro, that ain't happening. That ain't happening.
No, I'm with you. Like, I can't argue that. I can't argue that at all.
But I feel as though they, I don't know. I feel like WrestleMania is going to. It's only like this because people don't know what the card is going to be. I feel like once they know what the card, plus it's not even just that. Them fucking ticket prices is the thing too.
I was about to say that. That's the only point you didn't cover. The shit is expensive as fuck.
And that's TKO's doing because TKO, like, their whole agenda was to make WWE tickets sales and be able to do stuff like UFC does. Like,
because they don't care about families like Vince did. As much of an evil bastard as Vince might have been, he understood that families care about wrestling. So they want to price the tickets to where you could bring a family of 3, 4, 5. Now they don't give a fuck. They like, bro, if you pay $10,000 for one seat, you lucky you got here. They only want the upper echelon people there so they can flaunt how many famous people come into their show. Joe Budden had never even been to a fucking wrestling show. It was his first time at one at the Barclays Center, and they made sure to highlight that. You know why? Because he got the biggest fucking podcast in the fucking world. Well, second biggest, if nothing else, because Joe Rogan technically got the biggest one. But he has one of the biggest podcasts in the fucking world, and they knew he was going to cut a whole segment about it on his podcast. That's the only reason they did that shit.
Joe Budden all come second to Stop the Cap. I'm kidding. I don't. I'm Stop the Cap.
Well, Stop the Cap will eventually dwarf them because we are giants like that. But it's just come on, bro. Like, I get it. Y'all playing the political game, and I ain't even talking about Trump. I'm talking about even the Hollywood politics game. I get it. I understand the crossover. I understand, like you say, they're operating on a different scale. They're firing on a different cylinder. But with that being said, you would still think that in the midst of that, they would make certain conscientious decisions to protect the IP. This IP is worth billions of dollars. That's why the deals have been billion-dollar deals. This IP is supposed to matter. It's supposed to matter, which is why we want to pay, even if the tickets stay the same, even if the tickets stay at $10,000. Say I'm a family that has $10,000 that wants to actually still take my kids to WrestleMania for that experience. I'll say, fuck it, I'm going to blow this $10K. I would be mad as fuck if I spent that $10K and went and took my family to Vegas to see what the fuck they got going on. We basically spending that to go see Punk and Roman. Which, again, because I remember Jordan asked me this before, that's a great match. That's a great WrestleMania marquee main event. Again, I don't care that much, though. Because what else are you selling me on?
We got some comments on Facebook. Jahari, shout out to Jahari. You're doing some great shit, brother. So are we talking about wrestling? He married his daughter. I don't know if that's a question or a statement, but yes, Triple H married Vince McMahon's daughter, Stephanie McMahon.
And it wasn't a storyline. It was actually real.
Yeah, it was real.
That was a shoot. That was a shoot.
That was little did Vince know.
Yep.
He ain't know what was happening until it was happening.
Yeah, he thought it was a work. It was definitely a shoot.
That was a real drive-in marriage thing. Oh shit. No matter what, I will always tell people they got married for real on TV. Whether it was real or not, I'm gonna be like, that shit happened for real. Because that shit's funny as fuck.
Hey, it was great. It was great television. Why not say it happened for real?
But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I feel like once we get a card, then I think would be fun. What do y'all think? I mean, it's 2 nights of Mania now, but just a small bit of a card. We're not gonna do like the full fucking 2 nights of a card.
Okay.
But what do y'all think or anticipate? Well, I don't know. Whatever. What's in y'all head about the card of WrestleMania?
I
The
think
cards of WrestleMania.
at this point, it's so many injuries and stuff that they have to pivot in so many different directions. So
And then Chamber's coming up too, so hopefully motherfuckers don't get injured at Chamber.
yeah, I hope not. I hope don't nobody get hurt at Chamber. Please don't come to Chicago and hurt yourselves. Please don't. Especially not for our amusement. Chicago's like one of the best wrestling towns in the world. Super hot crowd all the time, but for the most part, but no, don't do it. But unfortunately, one of the biggest matches I was looking forward to this year at WrestleMania would have been Bianca Belair versus Jade Cargill for the WWE Women's Championship.
She just went for surgery.
Yeah, that's not going to happen because her finger injury that happened last Mania a year ago almost, she's just now went to surgery for that.
Yeah.
So that's not going to happen. She's not going to heal up in time to come back from Mania. So I don't know who wins the Chamber and faces Jade. That matters. Like somehow, some way, the best outcome I can see is what one of the people I follow and trust his judgment said. I think Charlotte Flair getting into the Chamber and winning the Chamber is the best creative direction for Jade Cargill and the card because Charlotte's always going to be big on the marquee. That's only going to put Jade further over, and they've already been teasing it since the first day Jade showed up on SmackDown.
Yep.
So it's been seeded throughout the last 2 years of her being here. So I absolutely think that that's the best that they can do because I don't want to see Tiffany Stratton again. It's not Tiffy time. It's time for her to go sit the fuck down in the mid card. I don't want to see Alexa Bliss. She's over as she's ever going to be. She's never going to be more over than she is. She doesn't need a title. Put her to do something else. And there's just nobody else that has any connective tissue to Jade where it matters. Bianca would have been the biggest match of her career. But now Charlotte Flair will be the biggest match of her career. And, Charlotte will lose. Charlotte will put her over just like she put over fucking Tiffany.
You don't see them trying to do a triple threat, Charlotte, Alexa Bliss, and Jade?
I could see that possibly happening because they're teasing the split between Charlotte and Alexa. But what I thought was probably going to happen is that they won't do a triple threat, and Alexa is going to cost Charlotte the title. So it's going to protect Charlotte from eating a pin from Jade, but Jade is going to also be protected and not lose the title and still get put over by Charlotte.
Yeah.
So
either of those scenarios, I'm okay with. Honestly.
Yeah, I think that's
what are your thoughts, Jordan?
Jordan, you watching the movie?
I'm not watching the movie. What are my thoughts on what now?
On the possibility of Charlotte versus Jade, or if it'd be Charlotte, Jade, Alexa Bliss, or just Charlotte and Jade and Alexa screw Charlotte over.
Yeah, for the championship.
For Mania.
Alexa screw Charlotte over?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm thinking is going to happen, yeah. I think she's going to turn.
Charlotte's going to screw Alexa over.
If Alexa wins the Chamber, I can absolutely see it. I can absolutely see that if Alexa wins. But I think Charlotte...
That's a better story.
Is it though? Because they did this work to make Charlotte
exactly, but you already know that who's the better heel?
Alexa.
Charlotte's the better heel.
No, Alexa Bliss is an amazing heel.
No, I like her as a heel, but you don't think Charlotte's a better heel though? I like her.
Not at all. People just love to. It's a difference between being a heel and people loving to hate you.
Got you.
That's why they put her
I don't
with
think
Alexa
people love
because
to
we
hate
love
her.
Alexa.
I think people just hate her.
Well, yeah, but we love her now. And the only reason we love Charlotte is because of Alexa.
Exactly, because you love Alexa. So that's why it makes sense.
No. You can't say it makes sense when I say it makes sense. And you talk about different things. No, that don't work.
No, that's what I
Only
just
one
said.
thing makes sense. No. Okay, yours can make sense, but mine will make dollars because it makes dollars to have Alexa Bliss turn on her. Do you remember Alexa Bliss's nasty work on the mic?
Yeah. Look, Jordan. Jordan, I see that.
You asked me how I felt about those three.
Okay.
we're involving those three. I'm saying the
Fair
better
enough.
story
Okay, fair enough.
is Charlotte turning on Alexa
Right. Okay,
and
you're saying that's how
Alexa
you feel.
being
True.
a face in this scenario when she's
Charlotte going
already
back.
loved. The fact that she got Charlotte over just shows you how much she's loved. And
Yeah,
then
she's
you
sweet,
have
though.
Charlotte be the heel we all know she really can be, to the point where even during that first run of her being a face, she snatched the title away from the ref and was like, oh shit, I forgot I'm a face. Because she's so used to being a fucking heel. Like, come on. Let her be who she knows her to be. Let
Listen.
Alexa be who she knows she can be. And tell a great, phenomenal story.
Listen, I'm
Tell
saying
me,
this.
tell me it
I
won't make
would-
sense since you said it
I
ain't.
would love
tell
it.
me it
I
won't
would
make
love
dollars.
it. I would love for Alexa
mind
Bliss
it.
to be able to be the one that's like all still good and people still cheer on. But listen, I'm going from the mindset of WWE creative.
That's not
They
what you're
put
asking.
in work. They spent a long time before
That's not
Alexa
what you're
came
asking.
through to make Charlotte Flair a face. They tried and it was not working. The only time it worked was when they put her with Alexa Bliss. And that was just on the off chance that let's see if it worked. And I feel like that idea probably came from Alexa and Charlotte. Because nobody else would have put that together or saw that coming. I did not fucking see that shit.
Right.
We gonna have to end the wrestling
Girl,
talk at
I
some point.
told you to get off there and enjoy yourself.
It's the queen.
It's the queen,
What it
ladies and
doing, the
gentlemen.
cool body? Come through and say what's up. I'm at the
Can
casino.
y'all hear Shelly? I
You
can't
done
hear.
made you done made some money.
Hey,
Yeah, there you
Rocket,
go.
let me do that, let me do that. Let me do that, let me do that. I was like, let me come say what's up.
How you doing, prom queen?
I'm lit as fuck. Lit as fuck.
Hey,
I'm
I
not
see.
what's up. Don Julio, actor Julio.
Lord have mercy.
Ezra, 21st.
I just
No
want you to
one.
know
Ezra fucking
the
Nation.
views have gone up since you popped in.
Man, I'm talking about
What's up?
The
Take
views
me through
definitely
that.
went up. The queen and stuff. Hey,
You
hey
pop
Shelly,
brother?
I shared your picture on my story and I put Charlotte Flair's theme music, just so you know.
We've engaged with your name Hera.
I don't think she know who Charlotte is.
I
She may
know,
not,
but
Yeah, clock it though.
hey,
She's
as
the
long
queen.
as we getting views, it's up. So
Are you
y'all like,
enjoying yourself?
I'm at the casino right now, about to get this money up.
Get your money.
Joe Nathan, what it doing? Cool, what it doing? Cool. Shelly, Shelly
You
mad
lit for
up in the
real.
room. Guys, dude. So like, all right, let me tell y'all. So I went to that event or whatever. And then we went to go line up because they had like this little like what is it like this little spinning booth where you take photos. So I was gonna take pictures with my bitch. I want to AKA my bitch right here. So anyways, the fucking guy's like, I'm sorry, Shelly, like somebody else won, like you didn't win prom king. I said some. Bruh. I said it's cool. It is what it is. And then they start calling us up and they start pushing me to the front. I said, fuck y'all pushing me to the front for I ain't even win. Like let a bitch be in the bag. Let me in the bag. But then they was like, Shelly man. I said some booty hole. What it do with the cool? Shelly man coming through.
Bar.
Bars. It was fun though. I was like, let me chime in. My sister's eating. I'm with my cousin. I'm with my sister. I'm with my bestie. We lit. What year did you graduate? I'm lit as fuck.
You're older than him.
I don't know what the fuck. I done drink hella shit. I done drink some shooters. I done drink some high noons. I done drink some tequila. I done drink some
This Shelly
1800.
Mack right now. That's what we got
That's
going on with Shelly Mack.
third. I want chillin', not really chillin', relax, cause I'm on some
She chilling and she turned. She totally
Papa's
turned.
Dan. I'm on some. Let me stop.
You're not gonna remember this conversation
Stop the
tomorrow.
cap.
Probably
Stop
not.
the cap. Stop
I
it.
gotta stop the cat.
You play
'Cause
soccer or not?
a bitch don't know how to act.
Maybe I might know. Maybe.
Congratulations again.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all. I
Yes,
gotta. Oh,
congrats.
oh, oh. Take me through that. I don't know if I want to cruise. I don't know if your bitch wants some money. I don't know what the fuck your bitch want, but she won.
You can have whatever you like, girl. You can have whatever you
I
like.
don't know what
You
it
can
is.
have
We finna
whatever you
find out. That's what I'm saying. But yeah,
Mm-mm.
what y'all talking about? What's the topic? I didn't even see this shit.
No, we were talking about wrestling.
We ain't even talked about
Because
the
you weren't
topic.
here, so we talked about wrestling.
Right?
You're not
We
drinking.
talked about wrestling,
Okay,
and
see.
Keita
So what was
hungry
the
ass was talking
Hey,
about pizza.
hey, let me stop before Cypher said go on a rampage.
Oh, I've
Damn.
been rampaging all night.
You
I
It's
missed
too
didn't.
it.
late. It's
I
too
want
late.
he already did. I
We
want
2
he
hours
already
in.
did.
So how Johnny?
Look, hey Multi, let the queen give us a topic, man. Let the
I
queen give us a topic.
want. What?
Yeah,
Okay.
what you want to talk about?
Let's talk about
Nah, she only live right there.
how you doing. How you doing? You stupid ass. All right. Johnny got.
Nah, kid, I
So
just.
mad her when
Look,
it's hey, Joe Nathan. Take me through this. Take me through this. Yes. What y'all talking about? Y'all talking about life?
We talk about
Wrestling.
life. I mean, the
Whatever you
episode is titled "The Best of the Best," and clearly you the best of the
It was just
best,
like a weird setup. She
being
came to Johnson
prom queen tonight. So
Monday. I was at her job.
I don't know. I'm do rest of me.
yeah, talk
I
about
want
whatever.
next.
You're not a crash out, right?
I want next question.
give us a question, Queen. What's
Or
your
give us
question?
a question.
What are your expectations on your new love life? What did you expect from your person? And what are some positive things that you want to see in your next relationship? Like I fight men when I'm drunk.
Okay.
I'm gonna bow out on
This
this
is
one.
what I do.
I
Oh
want
wait,
if your bag don't match mine, get up out of here.
no wait. Jordan said he go pass out. No, how'd your date go?
My day
Oh,
was
you went on a
great.
date? Okay.
I went on a date. I tried to pay. He said like that's not what a man does. I want talking. I tried to pay. That's not what a
Yeah, she
man
went on a
does.
date. What? I think the next day.
Well, God bless you for even offering to pay. That was nice.
I've been going on a lot, not a lot. I want. Let me shut up because we on live. That's not little bitch. She get caught up. But I've been in a few dates. You know, you gonna bring baddie to my life? Why not? But
Right.
I know, right?
live in the moment. Like live in the moment. Love finds you. You do not find love. Just go with the flow. Go with the flow. Enjoy life. Don't rush. Don't pressure.
Just smoking blunt.
I love
I'm
it.
fucking. I'm a little late, y'all.
I mean, but as far as answering your question, like I think what I'm looking for in my next person is just somebody who ready for this shit because I live a certain type of lifestyle. Like I said, I'm really walking in the purpose of living this rap star dream, right? And really pushing my art to the next level. I tour, I travel, so I need somebody that's down to travel with me. That's either down to travel with me or understand I got to be on the road sometimes. That trust me to do the right thing and not be out here fucking with bitches and realize I don't give a fuck about that. So I'm not gonna be out here, fucking with groupies and doing all that weird ass shit that other rappers do. Like I'm just here to make this shit happen. I need somebody who ready to take on that responsibility. And I know it's a lot. That's a lot to ask of anybody. So that's mainly what I'm looking for. Everything else is as long as you mature, as long as you got some type of drive and thirst for life for more, we'll be okay. You know what I'm saying? We'll be good. But I think the biggest concern I got that what I want from my next person is them to be ready for my lifestyle. Like, yo, I'm a fucking megastar. And that's before I even truly become a
They're gonna be
megastar.
pouring on any.
Ready
Right.
for that.
Drink the shit out of that shit.
Yeah, I get that.
That's just like straight.
What about you, Jordan?
What? Straight,
What's something that you would like
Red
in your love life? You ain't gonna get away from this question, sir.
And your new dating life, boy, cause I take me through that. You been in a couple days, though, but then, hey, you know what's crazy though? Before we talk about this topic, like, let me get this shit out here. Like, fuck this show. Like,
Hell.
facts. Like, you came up here and like before, like.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Shelly.
We can't hear you, Shelly.
Oh, you can't hear me?
Okay,
Okay,
there you go.
we
Go
hear you
ahead.
now.
I was gonna
Last
say
thing you said was
like
before you
all the
came up
shit
here.
like I don't know where the fuck it be baked. Like the fact that you like just got out of your comfort zone, like that's like the shit that like makes you get out there. Like that's some real shit because like motherfuckers be scary. Like no disrespect, but like motherfuckers be too comfortable. And motherfuckers need to understand like you need to get out of that comfort zone if you want to progress because if not, then you just fucking stuck. Up and it's stuck and it's up and it's stuck. Like nah, the fuck. Keep that shit a puck. Anyway, bars. But like, Mr.
That
Woody
shit
been on
fire.
2 dates. Mr. Woody been on 2 dates. 2 bitches running up. I want take me through that. Take me through that. But that's just like to me like fuck this shit like fuck like to me like I wanted to like build like me and Akil like wanted to build like this safe space for motherfuckers to come on here and like speak their shit and make them feel comfortable and the fact that you just like go like that like shit like that's what this shit is for like and like no disrespect like that's I give you mad props because me I've been that bitch I've been like I be like, no, like don't like today, like when they put me up there, like I was on some cause you know a bitch is shy, like a bitch is shy, like I want a bitch at her eyes closed.
Yeah, I was just gonna say she went up there with her eyes closed and shit.
Hey, type me do
Yeah,
that.
she like to be
But
blindfolded.
you feel me? Like it's growth, and I fucks with that. Like that's what this shit is about. Motherfuckers
Yeah,
think this just because they comfortable, like that's enough, and like no, like we was all built to win. You feel me? Like we was all
say
born to be
that.
winners. I want to say it louder for the motherfuckers in the back. Yes, you is the winners. Get the fuck up. Fuck is you doing? Get up off that couch. Get up off that shit, and do what y'all do. And I
Yeah.
appreciate and I respect you, Mr. Woody, because you over here talking about you going on dates, you going on mystery dinners and shit. Like, what the fuck? I know that's motherfucking right.
Yeah.
Hey, Monty, I think she just beat me for promo in 2026.
I think she did. I think she did. I really
Yeah,
do. Like she
you
got you
definitely was
beat.
Oh,
cooked. You cooked.
Oh, Joe Nathan. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here every week. It's fresh off work with a big ass blunt every time. I love this platform.
at the end of the day, everybody just want to be valued, and it's so fucking simple. And motherfucking thing is this fucking game, and then social media with all this fake shit, and they trying to find this fake ass love. Like, no, I'm motherfucking gonna
Yeah.
stick to you for who you are. Like, just keep it a butt.
Yep.
For sure. Facts.
And Mr. Witty, you over here?
Shelly too lit.
She turned her camera off.
Shelly so lit she done made her camera
She just broke
overheat.
her. She just
Like
broke
that.
her reality.
She just broke the internet.
Hey, that was that promo she
Oh,
just cut, man. Salute to
hell
Shelly
yeah.
Mack, this motherfucker, the prom queen, man.
Yeah, Jordan. So what up? She back? Are you back? Guess who's back? Back again. Again. Shelly, Mac, till your
I don't
queen.
think Shelly was done. I'm gonna let her finish.
I don't know. We'll see. But Jordan, go ahead. What's your expectations for a ship and what happens? You tell us some Jordan got lucky.
John Nathan.
So expectations. I just want someone that's well. First of all, that's educated. That's like
Crucial.
minded. But also can help me see things from a point of view. Calls me out when I'm wrong with stuff because I know I can be oblivious to some stuff. Um, I just want somebody that's just wanting to have a good time, but help build and create something all at the same time. What exactly we build and create, I'm not sure, but I have a feeling there's something to be created. Um, I don't know. I just I just want to enjoy. each other. So just something as simple as that. You know, I'm not for all that rah rah, all that yelling back and forth. If you can't just, if you upset and can't tell me you upset, or if you ain't upset and can't communicate that to me without yelling, you can go. You can go because what you're not fair to do is be yelling, pointing, throwing stuff at me, and think I'm not finna call the police on you. Okay, I don't care who you is, how long you is, or how much that thing between your legs is lined in gold. The police is getting called, and they ain't getting called on me. But and the dates, the dates.
Yeah, how was
So it actually went good. We went to a sushi restaurant. It was my first time, and I always wanted to try it, but it was good. I didn't get nothing raw. All my shit was cooked.
For sure.
Wait, is that a euphemism?
No, it's not. It's not a euphemism.
Oh, okay. Just a second. Sorry.
But
such
before you give your answer, Multi, I wanted to preface something. I wanted not to be prefacing it, but I wanted to say something like I was on another platform the other night briefly talking about relationship related topics as well. And one thing that I mentioned over there was something I say ad nauseum. We have to have realistic expectations of our partners. So since Shelly's question was, what do you expect from in your new love life, from your new person? Essentially, I think whatever we walk into the situation with, we need to be realistic with ourselves on what we want and what's attainable. And we also need to be realistic with that person once we start getting to know them and really start vetting the situation. I think sometimes we hurt ourselves in relationships because we put unrealistic expectations on our partners. We're asking things of them that are not reasonable. And we still, they're going to keep trying to do it, most of them, because they want to please us. They want to make us happy. And that too can be a problem because we're asking them to climb Mount Everest, and that you should never be asking somebody to do that. Just in my opinion. So just wanted to throw that out there. Realistic expectations, guys. Deborah.
I agree. Yeah, especially if it's like if you're not gonna do it, don't have them do that. I don't know. I say for me, I don't have expectations. Honestly,
Sure.
like I don't have expectations, but I do have standards that people got to meet. You got to have something going for yourself. You can't be a handout ass.
What's the difference between your standard and expectation?
I feel like an expectation, you expect people to do this and you do that, and they need to be this and they need to be like you're asking this. Like they need to all the time walk in the room and they gotta love you, or they gotta be able to not have any type of flaws or issues. I feel like you expect this thing from people, whereas for me, my standard is like I don't expect nobody to reach the standard at all, but if you do, amazing, lovely, let's see if we can make something happen. Like I'm not finna start something with you and want you to do these other things, because people could have expectations with people, from people, and those people still not meet their standards.
Yeah, old girl mentioned. She asked me at one point, "What do I expect out of a relationship?" And I was like, I don't expect anything out of a relationship just because I don't know what you can give me. I don't know what we could create in this. I could expect one thing and you give me something completely different. But if I'm only focused on what I'm expecting, I can't enjoy what you're giving me, no matter how good or how good it might be. So I don't try to come in with expectations. I just, if it's working, it's working. If it's not, it's not.
I love that answer. Clap it up for that shit. I love that answer. That's great.
I also heard the girl speak on that, saying that she don't like to give, or it might have been a dude. Somebody said they don't like to give out their expectation or what they looking for in a relationship because I'm giving you the cheat code. Figure out what I want, or
But
give
that's
me
the
something.
thing.
Give me something that I wasn't expecting that
But
could change me.
that's the thing, though, right? Like, I don't always think it's a cheat code, though. I feel like, I guess I'll say this. I think it's situational because with some people, it could be a cheat code, and they like, no, I'm not gonna just give it to you like that. You're gonna have to work for this. You have to work for this meal, so to speak. Okay, cool, bet I can respect that. But me personally, I'm not that type of person. Like, I'm gonna make you work for in different ways, but I'm gonna give you the strategy guide. I'm not gonna give you the cheat code. I'm gonna give you the strategy guide. I'm showing my age because I play video games strategy guides. So I'm gonna give you the book, the manual that will show you how to navigate through this world that is the world of being with Cypher Six, or better yet, being with Brandon Bishop, who is also Cypher Six. Because there's two different worlds that you're gonna be introduced to by dating me. So I feel like it's so many layers and nuances to my life that I have to give you instruction on how to handle me properly. And I don't think that that's a bad thing because some people need you to guide them on how to handle you. So I just think it depends on the person. Some people might see that as a cheat code and they want to just figure it out because that's a challenge for them, or that's what the other person expects you to do. I don't personally want to be with anybody that expects me to read their mind and figure it out. Because I always say, I'm not a fucking mind reader. Tell me what you're thinking. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you like. Tell me what you don't like. Because if I have to just figure it the fuck out, there might be a day where I just not give a fuck anymore and just leave.
So what you said, yes. Cause I'm oblivious as fuck. You bet tell me. But what I was saying, what I was saying earlier, I wasn't saying that necessarily to say, I'm telling you everything up front. I'm saying we're learning each other.
For sure.
And I love the fact, like, just if I'm just going based off of TV shows, where there are couples that have been together for decades, but still learning stuff, no matter how big or small it might be.
Yeah, like Corey and Topanga.
Yeah,
Corey and Topanga. Yep.
It's like
Great
you
example.
can be together for, okay, using them as an example, knowing each other since they were children and older and still discovering stuff about themselves. Like, about themselves and each other, of course. Yeah. So that's great. What they say, like Cypher said, either we on the same page or we ain't, and adapting to each other lifestyles needs to be a balanced act, and not just one person moves their whole life of the other person. Yeah. Jordan, I believe it's
what do you think about that? Do you think, because I love the way, thank you, Jordan, for clarifying what you were actually saying, but I think both of our points kind of still lean in that same direction.
Yeah.
Based off of what we both said, Multi, what do you think as far as like learning the person, them giving you help learning them, you figuring it out on your own? Like, where's your stance on all of that? Or you fall somewhere in the middle in a gray space?
Before you answer, I just
wait, y'all funny as hell because both y'all be hitting me with that before you answer.
Cause when Cypher going, he going. I'll be trying to get in when I can. That's why
I know. That's why I've been shutting up.
Talking about wrestling. That's why I was just like, I'm gonna let y'all have it. But I just want to say, I consider it more as being a guide in hand. Like, I'm helping you on, like we together on this journey. Like, like a teacher, I can only give you so much to the point where you got to figure out the rest of the shit for yourself. Like, I can tell you how to solve 2 times 2, but you got to figure out 2 times 3 on your own. If that makes sense.
No, I get it.
But go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm done now. What? Matter of fact,
as someone with that's dealt with children, I understand the analogy wholeheartedly. So hold on, let me check something real quick. Okay, yeah. So well, okay, wait. Let me. Well, actually, I didn't want to say what my standards are. To the effect of a statement that Jordan kind of touched on. This thing of some people try to be a chameleon when it comes to love. They try to be the thing that you say you need, but they actually aren't that organically. And then you spend a long time with the, as I like to, the term I like to use is Scooby Dooing. You spend a long time with somebody that's Scooby Dooing you. Like it's a whole
Yes.
mask, and then they pull it off, and it's like, oh shit, this is the real you. And it's not so much. It's a relief factor too, saying who the real them are, but also it's heartbreaking because this is you. Like what?
The
So
whole time.
yeah, so people in my scenario, my real life thing, I'm a too good to be true type of person. From what I've gathered, people feel as though I'm too good to be true. Like how I am, who I am, and the way I am, they feel like it's too good to be true. It's another shoe just go drop, and ultimately that ends up fucking themselves over because what you see is what you get. I don't I don't I don't ain't no two ways about it. I don't try to pretend to be something that I'm not or something that I ain't. Everything I've said on any podcast platform about myself is inherently true. Um, busy as fuck. And like I said on last podcast, somebody had asked me, when am I not busy or something like that? And I had to think about it. And it was like, well, I make time for who and what shows up. Like I've learned I'm not gonna carve out time for something that's not gonna happen or that's not happening. If somebody say they go do some shit, do it. Like your church say, just do it.
Yeah, just do it. Yeah,
Like
just do it.
I have this thing, this saying, people or no, there is a saying that goes, it's easier said than done. My saying is it's easier done than said because you just do the thing and you ain't got to keep saying it.
Hey, that's fire. That's crazy. I've never heard somebody flip that. That's fire.
Yeah, yeah.
That
No,
was fire.
I discovered that shit. Actually, I think I discovered feeling like that and making that like a thing for me to do when I was at Whitehall in high school with Jordan, but I'd never put it into words until I got to college. Like that's what I was doing. Like, that was what my mentality was, um, and that's what it is. But yeah, like the thing with me, my standards is just show up, be supportive. I'm gonna support you. I've built worlds for people, like throughout this organization. Every aspect, every aspect of everything that's done in this organization, it's not inherently for me. Like I'm the one that got to manage all this shit. You think I literally just want to wake up and be like, oh, I'm going to do all these things? No, it's not inherently for me. That's fucking psychotic. It's for other people that as we talked about before on one of the other podcasts, or maybe it was this one. It wasn't about. I no longer focus on the potential. I focus on the promise. I had to update our logo. Our logo used to just be the affiliation with the Great Chicago Fire Events, all that stuff or whatever. When we went to Atlanta, when we first started the Winvasion tour, which is still going on, ladies and gentlemen. During our Winvasion tour, we went to Atlanta to perform with the band, and CUNA was there with us as well. We went past Rick Ross' mansion, and it said he has this like this word fucking thing or whatever, um these words or whatever, and to say I believe it said we are promised or something like that, some shit with we and promise. And the moment I saw that, I thought about the logo and I thought about us and the thing of God's promise and things of that nature, and my mental went, I'm a big constitution buff, big history buff, and I combined it all and I just went, we the promise. It's us. We are the promise and we are promised. God has promise over our lives, things of that nature. And with that being said, my mental, as far as ships of any kind of sorts go, but with my standards, is that I have this thing where you need to have something going for yourself. You need to have like promise on your life. You need to at least be able to acknowledge that you have some type of promise, you know? And not everybody is chosen. I get that. But that don't mean you just do nothing. I can't stand a bum ass motherfucker. Can't stand nobody that's like not do anything to just sit around or nothing, you know?
Even
Like, there's a
NPCs.
lane. You say what?
So even NPCs do stuff. Everybody can't have main character
Yeah.
energy.
Right. Like there's a purpose for everything and everywhere. Even if it's to be a cheerleader, even if it's to like cheer somebody on, even if it's to just be there for somebody to listen to, whatever the case may be. And then as far as and as far as what you all were talking about, that's just a little bit of my standards. That's not the whole of my standards. So much more that I'm not going to dive into.
We know you a robust person. We know.
Pretty much, yeah. I love to hear myself talk. No, I do not. But as
You
far as
pause.
I did. It's true. It's true, and it's true. As far as what you all were saying, I agree, and I like touched on it a little bit already, but like I feel as though it's not so much about a helping hand. I don't like the ideal that people have or try to push that we I'm not telling you how to love me. You need to tell someone how to love you, or they will never love you the way you need to be loved. You need to tell somebody what you need in a relationship, or they will never be able to be what you need in the relationship. Like you need to do that. I don't like talking about her. I tell y'all this, but my wife, she got married, my daughter birthday vessel. She I remember it. She was like, this was this was December 28th, 2022. She sat on the couch and she was like, she can't live up to the standards that I have. And I was confused because for a fact I never set standards for her. I never told her what my standards were. As far as just be there for your kid, show up for your kid, be my wife, be loyal. That's it, faithful shit. Bare minimum type shit. And like communicated what was needed for me, what was needed in our home, what was needed for our kid. Communicating these things extensively. So my thing is we need people to be able to understand that they need to communicate those things. They need to be able to tell each other how to love one another. Because if you don't, it's a breakdown of communication. And then that shows you don't have any type of emotional intelligence either. Because it takes emotional intelligence to be that vulnerable. Know that it's okay to be that vulnerable.
Yep.
That's all that's it.
You cooked. I couldn't agree with you more, brother. Emotional intelligence. I talked about that on the other platform I was on as well. Like having that emotional intelligence is so important because that's how you get understanding. And to be understood, to be understood, you have to have an understanding, and to be able to understand, you have to have an understanding. Like it's mandatory, and you have to be able to see it through the correct lenses. Communication is so easy to skew. It's so easy to miscommunicate with someone, especially when you like involved with them emotionally, sexually, intimately, closely. So I think that having those things are key to having a better chance, having a better opportunity, giving both of y'all a fair shot at having a healthy relationship, or a healthy courting period, dating period, vetting period, to where you can decide like, hey, where we're going to take this. So I agree with that.
You know, people just gotta stop the cap.
Yeah, stop the fucking cap, man. Stop capping, man.
Because everybody want to be loved, and I don't know why people act like they don't. You know.
You know why? I'll tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I think anyway. You let me know. I feel like a lot of people act like they don't want to be loved because they feel like that's a form of strength. They feel as though by
like not being loved is a form of strength.
Yes, they try to use the idea that no one loves me, so I don't need love. And a lot of that usually comes from trauma when you come from a family that's kind of like disjointed or dysfunctional, where you don't feel like you, because that's where we get our first experiences of love is from our family. Fathers, our mothers, our aunties, uncles, whoever it is that raises us, whatever our family ecosystem is. So when that is off kilter, it sets a bad precedent, because what typically happens is we go out and try to find love other places, whether intentionally or unintentionally, and we don't have a good idea of what love is supposed to be. We kind of know how we want to be loved, but we don't have the experience, or like we just said, the emotional intelligence yet to really be able to pinpoint it all the way. So we just kind of like trying different shit and steady getting our heart broken, steady getting disappointed, not always learning from the lessons fast enough, because, you know, we just humans, we hard-headed and we fallible. And I think sometimes people go through so much of that shit, bro, that they feel like fuck love. They feel like, and the reason I say that, because when I was younger, I think I had a small period where I was like that. I even wrote a song where I remember this bar. I said love is poisonous, full of pointless voyages. And this was like teenage me said that. And I always remember that line because that was reflective of where my head was at that time as far as the concept of love. I didn't feel like I was loved properly. I feel like it was only certain people in my family that loved me properly. And then when they passed away, the rest of the family turned on me. And I became like, well, I probably was already the black sheep, but the evidence of my black sheep status like was further cemented after that. So I just feel like sometimes people do unintentionally see that shit as a form of strength. And I don't think that's their intention, but it ends up like playing out that way. Like, fuck it. Why I don't need love. I made it this far without love. I don't need it. So I think that's why some people act that way.
Fair enough. It makes no sense. I mean, it makes sense for them. It's like being raised off of survival versus being raised off of love. So yeah, I get it. But if you can take it any way from this, people, ladies and gentlemen, like to be the best of yourself, to be the best of the best for you, for what you got going on, I feel like it goes back to being able to communicate how you feel. That may sound hypocritical coming from me for the people who know me. But I do say how I feel. Do I vent? No. If I got an issue with something, if it's nothing that's going to hinder some shit immediately, I don't bring it up. I don't say nothing about it until an appropriate time comes where like, okay, let's address this now. Let's have a conversation type shit. You know, we sit down, we go, let's have a conversation about such and such. Then we had a conversation. Then we put it all on the table. Like on the table ain't just a fucking gimmicky thing that I created.
No, I already know that's real shit.
Person. Yeah.
But so, I think you built different, bro. Like that's the thing. Like I'm proud to know somebody who can move like that. I think a lot of people are built the opposite way though, where it's like, because I see why that wouldn't make sense to you, what I was saying before, like partially, like I get it. Because it doesn't make sense. It's not a logical, sensible line of thinking. It's the emotional, depression. It's a thought process born of depression. And when you're in that type of bad mental space and bad emotional space, man, you rationalize all type of crazy shit, bro, as some form of survival mechanism. Denial is all about telling ourselves something to help us survive. You know what I'm saying? People create whole other personalities to escape trauma, you know, that's happened to them. Like if you guys ever seen Mr. Robot or, you know, any other psychological thriller with somebody with schizophrenia or some shit like that. Like it's always that same concept. Like these other personalities are created to protect the initial personality, the actual person who was damaged. So it's that same thing, Moti, where it's just like some people, Some people just ain't where you at, and I'm proud that you where you at, and that's why you have to tell your story and your testimony so that people can start to see that people like you exist. Because I promise you, before I left Chicago, there were certain personality types I had never experienced. I never knew these type of people existed until I left here. So I think those type of people may have existed here, but I just never encountered them. And it took me changing my environment just to even see that shit. So I think that's a big part of it too. We have to experience seeing love, seeing examples of love, whether it's other people's family and how they love each other, other couples, married couples, boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, friends, like siblings, whatever form of love between whatever parties in a relationship. We have to see that sometimes, some people, before they can realize that that's real, because the denial inside of their mind is too powerful, because that's just what they've created as a makeshift fortress to protect them from all the trauma that they've had from people that they said loved them. It's just it's a weird roller coaster ride, but I'm proud of you that you can put shit on the table and address it as a man, as an adult, to whomever, because some people just haven't mentally gotten to that place to even build their table.
Yeah, I agree. I also like tell people what it is. So that helps me out. Like I've never
Your volume went down. Why you so low? I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's low though. I hear you, but it's like you ain't full volume no more.
I mean, I have to get
Jordan, can you hear him? Can you hear him loud? Right, your voice like your volume turned down.
Can you hear me better now?
Slightly. That was a little bit louder.
Can you?
Mm-mm.
You hear me better now?
Yes,
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
that's good.
I am going to continue to talk at this level right here, so you all can hear me much better now. That just goes to show me that Beat headphones are better than they used to be. Those are the ones that got my Beats had.
Ah, got you.
I shocked. I didn't really shocked. I was anti-Beat, but shout out to Masaki. He gave it. That's the greatest person ever. But they not. So anywho, but no, I get what you were saying, um, and I agree, and thank you for that. Oh, let me ask you that. Which is why for me, I, I just say shit like it is. Like that's why Shelly mentioned us creating this platform so people have this safe space to be able to say what they feel, what's going on in life and shit like that. And it's important you all being a part of it. Like honestly, let me get into what Jordan asked me about earlier. Um, in a minute, but for me, I've always had the mentality. I don't tell people what they want to hear. I will listen. Y'all may know this about me. Y'all may not know this about me. People watching, y'all may or may not. I don't care. But the fact of the matter is, I will always tell people what they need to hear over what they want to hear. I do not care what you want to hear. I don't care about what's uh what's the best way to spare feelings or sugarcoating or nothing like that. That's not me. I'm gonna always say shit how it is and what it is. I know how to be delicate about things, but at the same time, I'm just cut straight to the fact. I'm just get straight to it and tell you what needs to be. I may take time to let someone else say what they need to say. I may let them go about whatever they need to go about. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna take points. I'm not going to be selectively hearing something. I'm gonna listen to the whole of it. But in a situation like actual conversation, break down what an issue is, or just discuss or whatever the fuck, I'm gonna go to. And that's just me because you have to. And the result is you're either having this conversation to solve shit or people having conversations just to be heard or the thing that messes a lot of stuff up is when people have conversations just so the other person can agree with them in their point. People will talk to you blue in the face until you say you agree with them, you see it their way. And that's not how that's supposed to work. You're not having conversations so someone agrees with you. You have conversation to be able to hear the other person's viewpoint, get your own viewpoint out as well, and you can either come to a compromise on the situations or you can part ways about the situation. Or you're just talking about some shit. Having a conversation, open up your mind to new ideas. One of the descriptions of one of the episodes, I'm actually on Facebook now. I should play that. It said, it's um, no, I don't think it is. Sure. Um, but the statement was about this being a place where people are able to share their viewpoints and even be able to get like enlightenment, being able to hear what others have to say and be open into like new ideas that can help them through their life or their situation. Like it's part of why we need to stop the capitalism design the way it's done. And every single time when it meets around, there's someone that comes out that has learned something. Even us, we've come out learning. Shelly just learned about soul ties and twin flames. Like even we learn stuff. It's not a we on a soapbox or we on a pedestal. We think we know it all. I literally have a ringtone. Have you heard on Dr. Dre's Compton album, it's a song called Talk About It with well, I heard it. But it's a song called Talk About It. It's Dr. Dre's Compton album. Check it out. But the song, um, the lyrics, the opening line or whatever is it's a song about Talk About It. It's Dr. Dre's Compton. Check it out. But one thing,
Yeah.
one thing I did, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know I listened to that whole album. I know exactly what you're talking about.
He say I'm like my ringtone. When y'all call me, that's what comes on. That's what I hear because I don't know everything. People feel like a killer know all. I know what I know, and I talk about what I know about, but I don't know everything. I don't try to. That's not what I'm here. I'm not here to know it all. I'm not, and I don't know everything, but I do know one thing. And it's funny. I actually got a song called "These Niggas," and it's I'll open the line. And that song. You know one thing, no. But the one thing I do know is I'm going to have everything that I'm to get, to attain, to build, to conquer. And that's not nothing that I do for me. I do that for my kids, kids on the way, in the future. I do that for the people that part of this shit with me. I do that. Hell, y'all seen the artwork I've been pushing out. Like I'm not saying y'all need me to do anything, but I do it because people that are involved. Why not? Why not give credit where credit is due? Why not show love when you can? Give people their flowers while they're here. I'm not the type of person to ever try to appreciate somebody when they don't. I appreciate them now. Like as much as I don't like to talk about the bird and shit like that, I still give credit for like we mentioned the twin flame thing. It was part of that dynamic. Yeah, sometimes the other person is like a catalyst that helping reach where you're supposed to go. Give her credit for that. Not saying she like actively helped me do stuff and create things and things like that too much. Yeah, she went on good. Yeah, but she one of my favorite events that we created that we've had is Legends Rise. She helped me come up with the name for that event. Like that's my favorite title event that we came up with. Not because she did it for that, but just the name itself. The air of it. Like my favorite thing. And I love that. Like you give credit where credit is due. get flowers where they're meant to be given. I don't just dish that shit out willy nilly. Like I don't like compliments, so it's actually ironic that I've been taking compliments very well on here more than like I don't like them. They weird me out. But probably because a lot of people say shit that they don't mean. Well, they mean it, but it's probably been like people that I've heard should probably be like a hint of condescendingness with it. That's probably, but that ain't me though. But yeah, that's my. That's not even 17 cents. That's my fucking $1.80.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I appreciate the artwork you've been making too, bro, because one is fire, but two, you take time out your day to make multiple pieces of promo art for your co-hosts, special guests that are reoccurring. Like it's be the little things, bro. Little stuff like that, showing that love, like you said, giving credit, giving people their flowers while they can smell them now at the ground level, not later once the situation is bigger or whatever. Like that all matters because in the world that we live in and in the space of media, entertainment, all of that, those things are rare. It doesn't happen. So I salute you again just for being who you are and having the wherewithal, the heart, and the emotional intelligence to know, like, hey, this makes sense to do. Because a lot of people don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you know. And on that note, I mentioned what Jordan had. So I was in the hot tub earlier because my fucking if y'all keep seeing me moving, I feel like Cesaro. He had this what is it? The helio tape. Like I had to tell him earlier, but I'm like I gotta get the fuck out of this shirt. It still hurt bad, but I feel like I was at bad wrestling man. Yeah, my ass kicked. Like that shit hurt, but and I haven't. But Jordan messaged me earlier. I'm not gonna say nothing, but I'm gonna say what he asked. He had asked me. I'll let him tell the other part if he wants it. But he had asked me, were you and him like a part of the show now? Because as y'all see, like y'all see my Harvard shit. And well, he said, is it still me and Shelly show and are y'all? Like, yeah, it's still me and Shelly show. Like, South Africa is Shelly Mack and Multi the Phoenix Warrior. But it is Shelly Mack and Multi the Phoenix Warrior with or featuring Mr. Woody and Cypher Six because y'all have become a pivotal part. And Shelly is of the type of person she knows that me and Shelly don't have to communicate. Like we get it. We be on the same wavelength normally. Like Shelly, that's I don't use this term. I mean, use it because she uses it. That's my dog, and I'm saying it because I had a gig um one night and I was tired as fuck. Like the gig was an extra hour. I was tired as fuck. Y'all know I don't sleep too hot, but especially with the Olympic shit happening, that makes it worse. But I was tired as fuck, and I like reached out to like some people that usually are up or whatever to see if they can, be on the phone with me while I drove. I know Shelly gets off work late, so I'm just like that was literally my last bitch after the touch. And I'm like, I just sent the text like, "Yo, are you up?" Yeah, I think I said a few more things. I was like, "Yo, I sent a text about some shit, and she was like, she trying to sleep or she can't sleep when she was trying to or whatever." And I'm like, "Yo, I'm driving. Can you call me? Cause I'm having a hard time." She hit me up. I literally the fucking GPS took me to a whole another location. So I had to drive extra 30 minutes to get back. And she stayed on the phone with me the whole time. Like, but we was actually having conversation too. We was talking about shit, and like, that meant the world to me. And I thanked her and everything for it because she didn't have to do it. She's not one of the people that's known me for a long time to like be on the phone. Me and Shelly don't be on the phone like that. It was late as fuck. It was like 3 a.m. You know, and she had work the next day, but she did it. I give her a lot of love and thanks, appreciation for that because I really need it. slapped the fuck away. I was right, you know. And I'm saying that to say that happened. She came through like that. We was on the wavelength. She couldn't sleep. That ended up helping her sleep as well. After the conversation. And when it comes to y'all being a part of this, of mine said like, yeah. When we started the show, she'd be like, where Mr. Whitty at? She'd be like, what's Cypher at? Like y'all just as much a part of this as we are. Which is what I feel so much for. Which is because I just be like, I'm sure something. So there was this one, which this is, you know, this is from the sneaker ball.
I love Jordan with the pinky ring. I love it. I love it, dog.
This is us at the
Yeah, pinky ring.
there. But guess what, Jordan? You were at the sneaker ball now. Where you at?
You have been put into the universe.
But no,
Right.
like, this literally makes it look like he was there. Like it looks like a real picture. Like,
Yep.
this was
Super gang.
yeah, the super game. Yeah. And then, oh, wait,
I'm going crazy. Yeah, you cold with this shit, bro. This is amazing. I need to have you make some album artwork for me.
Bruh. We got this. This one was like this could
That's like we had our own anime. Real.
exactly. Yeah, the reverse.
By nights.
And then
The Fantastic Four.
the fact four. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. FAC.
Yeah. Spell
He was
that shit
wild.
right.
He was wild. He was wild for that
That's
shit.
Oh, we spit facts over here.
You said what?
We spit facts over here.
Stop the cap, man.
So,
Stop the fucking
this
cap,
one,
man.
me, I was like, wait, because so look, this one, and I was like, wait, it's four of us. Wait, it's four of the Fantastic Four. Wait, there's only one woman in the Fantastic Four. Wait, why am I not doing a Fantastic Four thing for us from the jump? What's wrong with you, Phil? And I was like, oh, I don't want to look like them though, because
Looks good.
I want to be like, I want to be the Josh Storm. I didn't want to look like that. Like, that's stupid. Why would we do that with us? And here we go. Same principle as this, somewhat, you know. And I know you like the plan, so that's why you're running.
You said what?
Cypher, you like the Flash. That's why.
Yeah, I got that reference. The Flash is my second favorite superhero. So yeah, love it.
And then Jordan trying to be OP and shit.
I look like an earthbender.
Definitely. Telekinesis.
So I'm glad you picked up on that. Like that's part of what I did.
No, I know.
I'll be on some shit. Shelly, she always be lit. That's why she got her cake and she be lit. And then I just got my wing shoes. But yeah, then this is the last one. This one was fucking dope.
The fucking root beer.
Y'all got to see this shit. Leave my root beer alone.
The fact that it's front and center, none of us are drinking it. It's just there.
No, the root beer is for me.
So after you finish your other drink, you're gonna drink the root beer.
Exactly. Root beer is
Got
my cleanser. That's what it is.
Got you.
And because there's nobody that's actually like doing really much like brand shit and sponsorship of root beer. If I can get a root beer sponsorship, because I fucking.
If anybody could get it, it'd be you. I have faith in that.
But yeah, that's just.
Cypher.
But
Bling bling. I like that ring. That's nice, brother. You got two. See, I gotta get like you, man. I ain't got no pinky rings, man.
you
I
got
need
two
it.
pinky rings.
Yeah, he got two of them. He got two different
Yeah, me
joints.
too. I be doing that where my rings right here. I'm just not.
I was gonna say, where is your rings at? I swear I was finna ask you that.
He got like
I got
15.
3 pinky rings, but I put one on this finger, and then I got 2 on this usually. I'll put my Loki ring on this one. So we do 24K. That can do it because people don't wear pinky rings like that. So I look at
Yeah. I gotta get me some more rings, man. I ain't got no more rings. I love rings.
To be, I'm gonna talk. Well, I'm pretty sure. But just like we got, you know, a backdrop, and it is in a shovel.
Not you got a wedding ring, huh?
Yeah,
I thought that was
yeah,
one of his
yeah.
power rings.
No, I actually do. I do still got my wedding ring. It's true. But yeah, this is, as you can see now, I just made that the background just now. So like when the show starts, that shit. Hopefully this don't fuck up.
Stop the cap.
Nah, I'm gonna leave it. The show start up, we go time that. It's an official change. Now, next episode, this is this image. We got, you know, our name refer to each other from here and not on.
You still gotta take mine off there.
Yeah.
Shelly Mack.
So I took it off the Facebook one, but the Instagram one is different. I'm gonna just have to delete that picture off Instagram, and then I just make it a post without that.
Okay.
But yeah, that's what we got going on. Yeah, it's flowers are fun. Do all this together. Everybody like building towards something. Got their own things going on. Some people just do stuff because it's fun to be able to communicate about certain topics. I enjoy y'all. I enjoy like Shelly being on where I enjoy interacting with people. Which we got to come up with a name for what they're called though. I say cappers. Jordan said, "Get more creative than that." So yeah, y'all come up with something, or we come up with names, put out a poll, have people vote on it too. Like all 4 of us come up with like something that we call them. Yeah. Vote on it. This is what we call the people. Yeah. But yeah, y'all got anything else y'all want to put on the table? Because this was a really good fucking episode up there. Probably because we have to talk about the rest. We love you, Shelly. But we need one.
Love you, Shelly Mack.
Once again, shout out to this prom queen.
Even though she didn't know what I was talking about when I said Charlotte Flair, I shared that same picture on my story because my story be busting sometimes, and I wanted to give some of that traffic to Shelly. And I put Charlotte Flair's current theme on the story. All hail the queen.
Yeah.
No.
Rightfully. She honestly was nervous about it, which is crazy. Not nervous. I would say she had uncertainty whether or not she. I don't know the dynamic at her job, like as far as all the other people. But I'm like, I'm surprised because she be talking about people from what I've gathered. But yeah, y'all got anything else y'all want to put on the table before we get out of here?
Nah, it's well past my bedtime.
No, only thing I want to say is, again, I appreciate you, brothers. I appreciate the Stop the Cap platform. I appreciate the whole affiliation, and just what you're doing. Like I say, this is all cultural for me, so that's the biggest reason why I'm invested in it, because it's good people. All of y'all are people who I can find good conversation with. We can laugh, we can joke, we can be serious. So it's all those layers there. But I just think what you trying to curate here with the space for people to come speak to, man, have a safe space on the internet of all fucking places, which is like not a real place but a hellscape at the same time. I just think that's astonishing, bro. And I don't ever want you to minimize. And not saying that you do this, but if you ever have any inkling to minimize what you're doing, never do that, because this is major, and that's why I say Stop the Cap will go way beyond this current iteration. I'm just happy to be a part of his DNA, a part of his legacy even now. So I'm grateful for both of y'all. I'm grateful for Shelly Mack, the prom queen. Thank y'all for having me every time I am available to come on, man. And that's why I keep coming back, because it just makes sense, man. It's family at this point, you know? So salute to y'all.
Salute to you. I stated that to somebody last I think last week. Maybe last week. Um, I got a line, and it goes, Wyatt Waddell, an amazing musician, amazing artist. He performed for the Chicago Fire event. Y'all should actually check him out. He just dropped a new single the day before Valentine's Day. It's called Love Is a Game. Amazing. The picture on Instagram that's pinned with the luxury. The music for that is his song. But like this ideal, like when you built an affiliation. I was telling about you, like it was a comment you made on some, and you said he was like the GCF ever family, and like when you said it, I was like, that's crazy, because like I didn't try to like rope nobody in. I didn't try to, hey, Cypher, come join what we got here. It happened organically to the point where you yourself is like, yo, I see these people like family, and it's a difference when people. We from Chicago. We don't just call people family. We don't even call family family. We ain't gotta be about Chicago. But you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And the fact that you took that approach, it meant a lot, because you feel that type of dynamic that's there. And that's why I was like, yo, yeah, it is. It's his family. It really is. And even Jordan, before he was like, he hit me up and he was like, he loves that, this is what doing. He had the opportunity to be able to like talk about wrestling with other people, like, and just things that he went through, things he loved. He's not just wrestling. Jordan nerd out about Harry Potter and Shelley and shit too. So like the different themes, and even being able to bring up science stuff. Like I know we really love science. Like we jump into that sometimes. So to be able to do that, I'm not gonna get emotional, but I understand. He always got the one, like the water thing. I gotta do. We gonna have a Harry Potter fucking look too. I'm gonna do that too.
We're gonna have to order us some wines, man.
Bruh. Oh. I need my Phoenix Center. But like I understand like as big as wrestling is now, you can take people talking about more, but it's different. Talking about people with passion to passion. And the affiliation is a passion based platform. I don't work with people, I don't fuck with people that don't have passion. And the fact that y'all do is why this works so well. All of us. So as much as you give me thanks and salute and all that, I give that back to y'all. Like more than just me creating artwork to say, hey, you're a part of it. It's thank you. because it inspires me to be creative, to do those things, to tap more so back to my graphic design back. And not to get paid because people keep trying to get me to do that work, and I'm like, no, it takes a lot. I literally had to get to the point today where that last thing, or this one here, like I needed to get the fucking pen to color shit in and draw shit around. Like I do, I don't care for this shit.
I don't think I'm that dark, but okay.
So it wasn't like
I think you had a tan that day. It was you had a tan that day. That's right.
My bad. I forgot.
wait,
It's a
but
little
look,
toasty.
listen, the lighting in the room. That's why.
That's what it is. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. You
No,
got
it did that to me too, though. High key, like it be some of these fucking images.
Yeah,
you
No,
look a little
like,
color corrected there.
it's a color correct.
I work nine to five.
I'm just saying.
Oh,
Me and Cypher out here looking like looking like house looking like
hey, no, we look like
looking
Harlem.
like field niggas.
We look like Booker T and his brother.
Yeah. But now we
What
look
the
like
fuck
a
is
couple
it
field
called?
niggas and Akil look like the house nigga.
Shit, Akil owned the fucking estate, nigga. He ain't no house nigga. He owned the plantation. They left that shit to him in the wheel.
It's Massa and Mrs.
And now I'm looking at this differently now.
We just happened to get a piece of the eats.
Wait, hold on. Let me check this one out. Oh, shit. Okay. I hear you. I see you.
I'm not complaining. I was just
No,
observations
funny,
is all. Because I definitely didn't realize
no,
until
seriously,
just
thank y'all though. I appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you, brethren.
Even on behalf of Shep. But that being said, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we got what? Nation Chamber comes to Chicago. So we'll be talking. Guess once we do, and then we got the arena happening this Sunday. I got 24 points on the arena. Just so we all know, I have
24 points.
Yeah, I caught the end of the arena. I want you to know. The only reason why I didn't hop on, I was too tired to do it, but I did catch some of the arena, and I saw you get some of them damn points. I say, this motherfucker.
Yeah. I was like, hey, you still want to play? He's like, yeah. I'm like, you want to go another round? He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah, she was game. She was game.
Yeah, she learned, but she started learning and catching on. Like, I'm like, that is beautiful.
Salute the Keita, man.
You get to see it time.
Salute the Keita, man.
Yeah, that was fun kicking her ass. Fun.
That's all right. I'm gonna come back. I will be back.
That's what the arena is basically doing. But the arena this Sunday, 7 p.m. Same platform. What is it? Free Chicago. GCF Arrow. And then you can watch it on probably was everywhere. AGCF Arrow. And hit subscribe. Hit that button. Smash that button. Smash that like button.
Smash that like button. Smash that notification button. Subscribe.
And run up that hype. Keep us in the algorithm. Run up that hype on this video. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes. So, the final Black History Month, which I tried to get the Black History Month music video I did. To keep to my word. So I'm gonna try to get that so it can be like showed over here also. Whitehall.
For sure.
And then we got our June event coming up. Well, the Vegas watch party event happening in April. There's a play happening in April. There's like a lot of events happening in April. We have this Friends and Family Adventure Weekend in Chicago. Spent a 4-day weekend just experiencing Chicago. 2 days, you got attractions and activities that you can do in Chicago. You can experience it and then 20s event as well. Maybe got a surprise. But we got game night going on, networking opportunities, so much stuff. And it's literally basically a fun 4-day vacation weekend, 75. So that's just for adults. But yeah, more information will be posted soon. Want to inquire about it, hit us up on any of our social platforms. Again, follow the affiliation at AGFA on all platforms. Folks go to gcfera.com. Cypher 6. Tell everyone where they can follow you.
Hey man, y'all can follow me everywhere at CYP HERSICK. You can also catch me on Fridays, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. on my radio Chicago Shop Talk 7 for Review Fridays, the best review show in the world whenever I'm not out gallivanting the world. And also the same day as the Elimination Chamber. If you guys aren't at the United Center or aren't at home watching, feel free to come pop out and meet me at Bar 10 Doors, 1251 West Taylor Street here in Chicago, Illinois, for Meet the Plugs. It will be a day party from 3 p.m. in the afternoon to 8 p.m. In the evening, and then we'll be having an after party at my radio Chicago, 435 East 79th Street, from 9 p.m. to 2 p.m. There will be people from Boston, Massachusetts, Providence, Rhode Island, and different parts of New Jersey that will be pulling up to this event. So I'm talking artists, creatives, business owners, and we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna party, and then we will have some musical selections towards the end. This is not a normal show. It's not a showcase. It's not an open mic. Appreciate everybody who's been reaching out for slots, but it's not that type of situation. I want y'all to come meet all these different plugs and connects that I've made on my travels, and I'm bringing it all here to the Midwest. Tickets are only $20. You can buy it online or you can pay at the door, 1251 West Taylor Street, February 28th, Bar 10 Doors.
It's a networking type of situation.
Yep, it's a networking day party where we just happen to have some performances towards the end of the event. But it's not a show technically. It's a networking day party. We want to party, mingle, drink, and make connections and start building relationships and bridging different people from different cities together.
Having people be people.
Yeah.
Actually, I saw a clip that you did on the interview. So you said something about like open mics, like a these days. Well, I'm built in, but aware as well. So people throw things, but it's really not fun because you're not promoting the people that's supposed to be performing. I don't like those. We don't do that here. We have people. But yeah, like something. I gotta sit down with the team, which you all are a part of. Get feedback, figure out. That's the thing. My bias is here, see, but I listen to what people gotta say. I don't trust relationship. That being said, before Cypher get hot.
It's all good, bro. I'm too hot to get hot at this point.
Tell people where they can follow you on social media.
Oh, my little weirdos. Oh, you know the joy that you bring me. but I must keep you at bay. I can only give you so much. I can't let you, see the wizard behind the curtain. No, 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 no.
Hey, I
You get,
got that reference.
yeah,
I get
yeah,
the reference.
yeah. You get what you get, and you accept it, and you move on. So no, you can't follow me. No, you can't have the rest of me, but you can have this. We can have this moment right now, my little weirdos. Yes.
Yo, well, why does it feel like Jordan was just in the game though?
Right.
That was smooth. That was smooth.
Look, that was the second best promo in 2026.
Bruh. Right. I didn't even give him my promo. Y'all got me beat. Like, I ain't even gonna pick up the mic. Y'all cool.
We'll catch your promo next. Monty gonna have a pipe bomb next week.
Hell yeah. I know when all of them for them, and I'm not gonna have it on the wrist.
You know what we could call them is the deceivers. It's a synonym for liars or capping. It's just a play. It's just a play on.
I kind of see where he's going with that. That's interesting. You see me, Monty, you gotta strike. You gotta do this. We gotta do this with the beers. We gotta
Yeah,
Let me get the fuck up out of here. You want to talk shit? You want to run your mouth? You want some gangsters pull up outside your house?
Hey,
look, Jordan. I swear
you don't
that
know
was,
that song.
Yeah, that was totally unintentional, by the way. So, I didn't even think about it until after he said that.
Yeah.
See how the explosion is right there, right?
Yeah.
So this is how I'm dope.
I ain't hear nothing you said.
The explosion. This is the explosion.
I'm gonna just nod like I heard you. Yeah.
But yeah, so that's it. But can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
Oh, Jordan can hear me. So I'm going to tell everyone enjoy your week. Be safe out here. Weather dynamic. But it's been nice, I guess, so far. But y'all be safe. Be sure y'all not out here being terrible. Stop the cap. Be vulnerable. Be real. Just coming on, you catch the talent. You watch it. Yeah, I did. It's been a long time. But still about to watch. It's an important stuff. If you're not a wrestling person, fast forward past. When you see Shelly, then but yeah, so thank everybody for watching. Thank everybody for being here. Shout out to Keisha Cat. This is our first time. Stop the cat. She came through. Shout out to Nathan. He boss out there for the bit. So, and everybody on Facebook chimed in as well. For this. Y'all, we love y'all. Say, remember, be kind, love us. Oh, and you can follow me on Instagram at